Chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup. With a soda on the side. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to Buckles Locker. Subscribe to the channel. Like the channel. Share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you on new videos that's posted on this channel. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Boy, already? Good Lord. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, we in there, man. Defense. I don't care, man. Like, y'all keep hyping up these draft picks, man. Defense is not ready for a Super Bowl, man. Offense gonna be fine. Bucky Irving with a touchdown. You know, come out. Chris Godwin back in the game. You know, he's getting back in his bag. And defense, man. Zion McCollum almost got burnt on the first play. Special teams, man. Special teams, bro. They are special for real. You feel me? Jesus Christ. I think we'll be all right, though. We'll be all right. It's the Saints. It's the Saints, everybody. It's the Saints. Calm down. It's the Saints, folks. Calm down. It's the Saints. We in this thing, man. We good. Vita with a sack. Vita with a sack. But the Bucs always get hyped against garbage offensive linemen, man. They always get sacks against garbage O-lines. Yeah, it's my sugar honey iced tea. It's my sugar honey iced tea against the 2-10 Saints. Vita, come on, bro. Getting crunked against the 2-10 team, bro. Come on, man. Get hyped up against a garbage O-line. Come on, Vita, man. Do better. Oh, this is my. Like, Vita, it's against a garbage interior O-line, bro. You're supposed to be getting in every play. You're supposed to be getting in every play, man. It's the Saints, bro. They 2-10. They're not 10-2. They're not 10-2. They 2-10. You're supposed to do that. They don't have a good O-line. They don't have a good quarterback. Olave solid. Kamara solid. You know, Jawan Johnson okay. Outside of that, Kellen Moore terrible. Special teams, bro. Anybody at the game? Talking some this match. Yeah, get out of here, Vita. Hassan Reddick can't get in there. We all good, folks. It's all good. It's the Saints, man. We're gonna make it do what it do today. We're gonna critique today. The Bucs gonna do good today. Everybody gonna be hyped up because we beat the Cardinals and the Saints. You know how this works. We've seen this before. It's not about bad teams, folks. We already know we're better than the bad team. We already know that. Give me something that I don't know. I want to know how the Bucs are going to react against playoff teams. Don't give me reactions off of the Dolphins and the Saints and Dolphins and the Saints and Carolina. They borderline kind of there, but first round matchup. It's going to be against a good team, folks. It's going to be against a team with 10, 11 wins, and that's going to be a problem. I don't want it to be the 49ers. I don't want it to be the Packers. I want to play Seattle again. I want the Bucs to play Seattle again in Tampa. I don't want to see the Bucs against the Shanahan, Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur. I don't want to see the Bucs against any one of those teams. Give me the Seattle Seahawks in Tampa. And the reason why I don't want to see the Bucs against the Packers, the Rams, and the 49ers, those are competent head coaches with competent rosters, with better GMs. We're not beating those teams at this point. We can beat Seattle. We can definitely beat Seattle.
The New Orleans Saints just punted. Appropriate names for him. Took the ball for the 20. Mayfield with a touchdown pass already. He's got his second possession for Stinson. I'll start.
Anybody at the game? Shoot, Cam Jordan got 6.5 sacks. He got more sacks than he tied with Vita. I mean, he tied with Yaya Diaby.
Johnson on the move, and they hand it out to Irving, who's brought down from behind by Nathan Shepard. It's a gain of 6. It'll be second down and 9. Our first trip to New York, and here's how. Kevin tracks 5 minutes after turning 42. Aaron Rodgers runs in for a touchdown. First rushing touchdown since 2022 with the Packers. Pittsburgh 7-3 Baltimore. Broken left wrist too. He had the search before getting it.
We good.
Here's second down and 9. Bruce walked down by Alvin. And a big number 4 on second 9. So it'll be third down and 5.
35. 35.
Assembling there with an empty backfield. Trying to get some tempo here to line of scrimmage so that Brandon Staley can see for the 17 gets creative. Staley has really changed this route. Last year, this defense number 30. This year, They are overall number 12. He's done a terrific job in bringing in the right players and changing the scheme here. The 3rd and 5. Mayfield can't keep him walk with the right tackle. Put on the ricochet. Was it put up there? The ricochet by center. Wow, what a series of events.
Well, I think Riley's going to get a DPI here. I think he got there early and came in and then with the wet ball and the way it ricocheted up in the air.
Woo! Got lucky on that one.
Well, he just gets there a little bit early. As the ball pops in the air, Sanker's able to get it. See the collision that happens before the ball arrives. Yes, he's going after the ball, but you can't knock the receiver. Yes, you can say, well, I'm going after the ball. But when you knock the receiver out of the ball.
The Saints got the defense ranked, what, number 12? No, 14 in NFL? So the defense not bad. The offense is terrible. Everybody good? Everybody ready?
It's more like a stick. It's almost like a glue. It's probably, well, I know it's not meant to close wounds, but in this situation,
here's the second five to go outside. Nixon
Bucs moving the ball. A lot of plays are very short, dinkish, donkish.
Reception already for 37 yards. You see him at the top of the screen here. This is quick throw. Good blocking out in front.
That Durham in the spot, the tight end too.
It's crazy how the tackling in the NFL has gotten really bad.
So some of these key pieces were telling the Buccaneers off. Irving to the outside the edge of connection, drops it. Oh, it's loose. It's an injury.
That's also and a flag on top of all of it. Dennis Johnson has been an impressive rookie and a 7th-round pick out of Oregon.
You know, a lot of this gadgety stuff is cool, but sometimes it's kind of like, I don't know, man. It's not going to work against really better defenses, man. It'll work against, like, it's interesting, though. The Saints defense is really not that bad. It's the offense that's terrible. Their defense is top 15, which is interesting. They rank in front of the Bucs. Can anybody surprised about that? Like, anybody surprised with the Saints defense being better than the Bucs defense?
And when you go on the tape, you're going to see running backs chip, you'll see tight ends slow release. So he's going to need some help. But pitch is all he wants.
1st and 15. Washington with the pitch. Street with the tackle. Out to the 50. 9.
Well, that's a good thing for Baker Mayfield.
I think the Bucs can run the ball this game pretty well. I don't know why they're not running the ball.
Baker Mayfield, a 2-time Pro Bowler. Not so much about his career.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not running the ball. I'm surprised though. Saints got a good defense.
Now the Buccaneers second and 6. They go back step there. Watch Irving. This is Irving. They get a miss. Down the play by Sinker. Down to the 47-3.
Yeah, Brandon Staley is the defensive coordinator. And the Saints went from 30th in the league last year to now they get like, what, 12th, 15th, 14th or something like that?
privilege with big fans, and plays that style of defense. He wants to keep the shell defense, keep things in front, not give up big plays. When you have some of the weapons up front that he has, he's going to attack it. Well,
That's 3 games. They've allowed about 17 points a game, so they're improving in that category.
Well, in the first matchup against Tampa Bay, they only allowed 212 points a game.
CBS Thursday.
I don't know. The Bucs offense looks a little wonky to me, man. Like, no, y'all know that? The Bucs offense looks very wonky.
Just the excitement of playing again. And he said, really, the whole experience in Cleveland kind of caught it off guard. The way that thing ended, they went to Carolina. Wasn't the greatest of experiences. He was enjoying his time there with St. Louis, but you know, it was putting that to LA that really gave him that first spot, and then he's found Lennox here in Tampa.
Yeah, everything is 33 right now, but everything is wonky.
Anybody in the NFL. Third and 3. Rashad White. They'll go inside. Nice tackle. Howden. That's Minnesota.
Just line up and run the ball, man. I'm just saying, Kellen Moore, I don't see how he's the head coach, man. I don't see it.
But then I see them running the football right up the middle. I don't see this being a Baker Mayfield type of quarterback stink. I see it more relying on the backs.
Oh, yeah, Bucky Irving back there. It Mayfield let us out.
What kind of play call was that? Why? What kind of play call is that? Play call, man. Just run straight ahead. Why can't the Bucs just do simple things? Why did everything got to be so complicated? Everything don't have to be so complicated. Just turn around, hand the ball off. You're going to get the first down. Just turn around and be like you could have gave it to Rachaad White up the middle. Like, you don't have to make things complicated. Josh Gazard, man. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. It's real tough, man. Just bizarre. It's a bizarre play call, man. Like, just run straight ahead. The tight end was in motion. Big Buck. He called it out. But the tight end Devin Cope was in the game. A play action would have worked. A RPO would have worked better than that. But a pitch, that's kind of stuff, man. This is the NFL, Josh Gazard. You can't do that in the NFL, like in that situational play calling. That's the key. You can run the ball. Could have given it to Rachaad White right up the gut, first down. Then go back and watch the replay. The play was there. Just turn around and hit it to Rachaad White. That the Saints was fooled. They did not. The formation gave it away. That was a weird play call. Weird. The Saints still doing that Taysom Hill crap. They still doing that Taysom Hill crap. Give it up. Why? Like Taysom Hill, man. How is he still in the league? That's not in the middle of the field, man. Boy, they keep throwing the ball in the middle of the field. Like, what's going on with our linebackers, man? Like, it's just weird, man. Stop being weird. That Taysom Hill crap is terrible. I don't even know why they're still doing that. Why are the Saints still doing that old stuff? That don't work anymore. He always keep the ball. He always keeps the ball. He never gives it up. He's going to keep the ball running straight ahead. That Taysom Hill. Stop being weird, man. The Bucs are weird.
After a terrific defensive stand, and they feel the power of the Saints. First and 10, shut down the road, and take it. And over the side,
Taysom Hill offers nothing, man. Taysom Hill's a negative. Sacked by Greg Gaines.
passing route. He's moving around in the pocket. He's not looking to get anywhere.
Two sets for the defense. 13 with the throw, shy of the first down of the 51. And they got another 5 yards to go. They're trying for 40. After the gain of 8 through the air.
Can't look great body control on the slant, doing the spin to the backside. So that Mayfield doesn't.
Kellen Moore is a terrible head coach. He's terrible. I don't even know how he got the head coaching job. Can anybody explain that? A 4th and 5, Saints going for a field goal. The weather's going to get really bad. Missed field goal. Missed field goal, still 7-7. Defense held up. The Bucs are a weird team. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't like the makeup of the team, like especially defensively, because they're not really good overall. They're good against the run, but that's kind of questionable because you can throw the ball on them. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm gonna, we'll be fine. Just we'll figure the game out. You know what I'm saying? Minnesota beating Washington, Jacksonville beating the Colts, Tennessee beating the Browns, Steelers beating the Ravens. Yep. Like, I wonder if any Saints fans in the chat, but I don't see any justification of keeping Kellen Moore. Like, how is that even possible? Like, how do you keep Kellen Moore and you're not even going to win more than 2 games? Like, that's like we've seen coaches get fired after 1 season. We saw Gerard Mayo. Gerard Mayo was a 1 and done. Why Kellen Moore can't be a 1 and done? He's terrible. Can anybody justify Kellen Moore? What's up, Mark Will? Daniel Jones with that fractured fibula. Indiana done. Daniel Jones, man, yikes. Then the Colts going to fall apart. Anthony Richards ain't playing, so they're going to have to go with their backup quarterback. Not good enough.
Personal foul.
Not there. There's 93.
Huh?
Also, just lunging to get ahead.
That wasn't tripping. That was not tripping at all. What kind of call was that? Why do we got receivers blocking defensive ends? Oh, Bucky Irving, man. Oh, the foot again. It's the foot. Stupid play call, man. That wasn't tripping at all, folks. That was terrible. That was a terrible penalty. Bucky Irving foot, man.
Then the spinner over to avoid that tech plays like, nope, I better get.
And he's playing with that bad left shoulder, too.
Yeah, so he could be protected a little bit. Not that there was anything there to try and lower your shoulder and pick up the first down because you're now 3rd and 13.
3rd and 13.
Mayfield to the end. And to the side. Incomplete.
Bruh. Bad throw, man. Just run the ball, man.
But when Johnson pushing it up the field, he gets the safety in the corner, so there's a window there. And just gets it a little too far outside.
That was a terrible throw. It's a bad throw. It's an ugly game, man. That wasn't a good throw. That was a throw that was kind of weird. You gotta tighten up, man. Tighten up. Anybody know about the squirrel or riding back in the day? Anybody from Tampa know about that? Anybody from Tampa know about that? The squirrel, riding, the cane wang. I don't know about that, man. Cane wang with it. Cane wang with it. People doing the cane wang like it's some type of line dance. It's not a line dance. These goofballs around outside of Florida thinking cane wang is a line dance. Cane wang is an actual dance. Like silly rabbits, man. I'll be laughing at folks when they be doing the cane wang. That's not the cane wang's a dance. Like even the squirrel riding, everybody juking in Memphis, but they don't know about the riding though. Back in the day, the rain gonna get worse, folks. Man, the Commanders look terrible, man. A lot of injuries. and J.J. McCarthy. The Minnesota Vikings literally should have got a better quarterback behind that young man because he's not good. I think it's a stupid line dance. It's not a line dance. Can't Wayne with it. Can't Wayne with it. That's a Can't Wayne right there. Logan Hall. Logan Hall, man. But Daniel Jones out. Zion McCullough was intercepted. Zion McCullough with the interception.
So Shough's going to come back. He keeps his eyes to the left just to freeze the safety. So he's not watching. He's like, listen, I've got to go right over here. I'm just going to keep my eyes, pull the safety over the top, and then turn it through it. The problem is a lot of they want to come back.
Easy interception. Go straight to him. It looked like Daniel Jones towards Achilles. Just run the ball, man. The Saints can't stop the run. They're like bottom 5, bottom 7 in NFL stopping the run. Just keep running the ball. I don't like the run plays, man. It's raining. It's raining real bad. Just slipped. He tried to plant his foot in the ground and just slipped out from underneath him as the Saints were able to come up with a tackle for loss. The shot White is promoted after the third quarter. And the pass has been rolled over for Godwin, covered by Taylor. I do not like the play calling, man.
Taylor may have got another early in the backside or left around the lanes that might on, but the official's right there on the call. Not enough to make him throw that flag. So here comes James McLaughlin. 41-yard try. He did not miss at either end in the pregame. He's made 10 consecutive.
Yo, Daniel Jones, Achilles messed up. I don't like the play calling, man. Daniel Jones looked like he messed up his Achilles. The Colts gonna need to get a quarterback.
Like in football, complicated. Like choosing a worthy vessel. When it comes to barefoot and NFL, it's easy to adjust.
That's not good.
It's 21-7 Jacksonville. Indy now has 5-11.
Boy, the Saints are so bad.
That's his whole thing, right?
Boy, Lamar Jackson looks terrible, man. What's going on with Lamar Jackson? Braswell got a sack.
Blitz as much as anybody believe in third in the NFL and blitzing. This is just going to be rushing forward. They haven't blitzed at all today because they're going to go to the home just rushing forward. So they have no to set up in the pocket
Against a bad old line. Against a bad old line, you get a sack against a bad right tackle, backup right tackle. Come on, man. I'm not hyped at all about that sack. I am not hyped at all about that bullcrap sack. Got a sack against a backup right tackle. Boo. Boo. Got a sack against a backup right tackle. Boo. Second round pick. We expect more from you, buddy. Not impressed at all, to be honest with you. Not impressed at all. Yeah, he did something, but where was this at against better right tackles? You know, the right tackles that actually matter, not backup guys or guys that's going to be working at Montgomery Ward floor selling washing machines and dryers and stuff. Like, I've seen Chris Braswell go against starting right tackles. Didn't look good. Like, he don't look good against competent right tackles. Like, average right tackles and above, he's terrible. He got a sack against a guy that is probably going to be a used car salesman. Come on, man. Y'all impressed? If y'all impressed by that, oof, y'all bar low. Y'all bar super low. If you were impressed by that sack, your bar is low for a second round pick. Y'all tripping. Get hyped up over sack against a bad right tackle that's going to be selling cars at Montgomery Ward or selling washing dryers, man. You got to be kidding me. I always tell folks about quarterback situations. The Bucs interior O-line is terrible.
Each team gets an award to the two players at the handoff. James Shepard makes it out at 38.
Boy, the Bucs interior O-line is terrible.
The Saints decide to bring a blitz, and then by bringing a blitz, they don't leave anybody aside. They make their maybe watch the blitz coming here. You're going to see a drop on here. It looks like they're going to try him, but they try to get that matchup and good pick up by the protection of the Buccaneers. And maybe as he steps up, is able to cut it. Look at it. He's all fired up. A little floor roll, talking a little bit. That's
Doing that against the Saints is terrible. I mean, doing all that moxie crap against the Saints is terrible. Like, you trying to swag against the Saints? Come on, man. Get your weight up for real. Just keep running the ball.
Most of what the Buccaneers have been able to try to do in the run game with the 15 tackles.
Boy, the Bucs interior O-line is terrible.
Started at left guard and he started at center. Started at left guard today. They quickly bring out Mike Jordan just in case. And he'll now be taking a touch in 60 minutes. High-level stuff in the league. You see that.
Boy, the Bucs interior O-line, boy. The Bucs got to upgrade in some areas, man. The Bucs really got to upgrade in some areas, man.
These players aren't just playing a game. They're building the future.
I'm just saying, man.
These players aren't just playing a game. They're taking the game to the next bit.
Oh my gosh, bro. We can't get 1 yard, bro. Man. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. The Bucs, man. This is weird, man. They keep running straight ahead. Bro. I mean, interior line, bro. It's not good enough. Bro. Come on, man. You let the Saints hang around, bro. That's not good. Bucs can't run the ball, man. Come on, man. What are we doing here, man? What's going on here, man? God dang, bro. They struggling to get the Saints. Everybody out there look miserable. This thing's got no run game, no passing game. They put Yaya Diaby over on the right tackle side because he can't do them against Fuaga. Fuaga shut them down. They put Yaya Diaby on the other side. I mean, they put Diaby on the other side to go against the backup right tackle. I think it's Kelvin Banks Jr. I'm sorry. The left tackle is Kelvin Banks Jr., the tackle from Texas. They moved Fuaga to the right side. Fuaga hurt. But Kelvin Banks Jr., the rookie left tackle, shut down Diaby. So they moved Diaby over to the right side or the defensive left side to go against the right tackle. Let that sink in, folks. Diaby struggling over there on that right side. No, Kelvin Banks. Also, both of the tackles. Now, one of them tackles are still playing. Fuaga is out, right? Kelvin Banks Jr. is the right tackle or the left tackle? Who that for life? Tell me which one is starting. Who that for life? Which one of the tackles is not playing? Whatever side he been on, Diaby is struggling. Diaby struggling against the left tackle is not the backup tackle. That's Kelvin Banks. That's Kelvin Banks Jr. The rookie tackle. Yeah, I thought so. He's a left tackle, the rookie left tackle. Diaby's struggling. Can't get around it. So they got to move over to the backup right tackle side. Let that sink in, folks. Let that sink in. He's struggling. Kelvin Banks Jr. shutting down. The right tackle's out. It's the backup right tackle. They moved Diaby over there because he can't get around Kelvin Banks Jr. Kelvin Banks Jr. nice. Struggling. Y'all ain't peeping that? Take a look at the game, folks. Watch the game. I do this. I'm looking at Diaby like, what's going on over there? He can't get around the rookie left tackle. Can't do anything. And Fuaga not bad either. If Fuaga was playing, Braswell wouldn't have got that sack. Fuaga nice. Like the Saints got some good run young. They got some good young tackles. It's just their interior O-line is terrible. Ruiz is not bad, but they don't have any weapons really like that. So I think the head coach is terrible. I peeped the game. The Saints are so bad. They're the second lowest scoring team in the NFL. They can't even score more than 17 points a game. Boy, the Saints are so bad. Oh, they so bad. Kellen Moore got to be a one and done, bro. Hip, dip, rip. The Saints are so bad. Oh my gosh, they're so bad. Our best defensive player is down right now, Tyke Smith. Like a concussion. Is that a neck stinger, concussion, or something like that? Tyke Smith is leading the team in tackles? That's not good. Yeah, 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Oh, the Saints are bad. Oof. Boy, the Saints are bad, boy. They so bad. Oof. Good stop by the Bucs defense. Jesus, boy. Ooh, the Saints are bad. Ooh, the Saints are bad. Boy, the Saints are bad, boy. Oh my gosh, bro. How can anybody justify in the Saints community to bring back Kellen Moore as your head coach? Like, they're not good. They're just not good across the board. Like awful. You gonna do a toss play? A toss play on 4th and 1? Quarterback sneak? You had a better chance getting quarterback sneak. A toss play? Oh my Lord, they're so bad. Oof. Oh, the Saints are bad. God dang, boy. Man, I'm not ready to get in the check, man. Hey, who that for life? Y'all, what you think about Kellen Moore, bro? What you think about Kellen Moore? Gerard Mayo got fired after 1 season, but the Saints can upgrade from him. They can upgrade from Kellen Moore. I think the Saints need to upgrade from Kellen Moore, man. That's bad. He's just bad. You think y'all gonna bring back Kellen Moore? Oh my gosh, he's terrible. That team don't look good offensively at all. Yeah, some jobs you just can't take, man. He was desperate to be a head coach, boy. You got to be super desperate to take that job, bro. Tyler Shough is terrible. Baker Mayfield started out 8 for 8, but he's 0 for 5 in the last 5 passes. They're gonna throw the ball this time. They're gonna throw it. Watch. They're not gonna run it. They're gonna throw it on 4th and 1. Fourth and one.
I think more than anything, this would make Field to say, you know what, instead of jeopardizing and trying to throw the west ball, I'm just going to go ahead and get the first down with my legs. So if it's maybe he does it here, ball is deflected on the play. The one was deflected at
0 for 6. The last 6 throws, Baker is 0 for 6. Oh for 6. His first completion in the last 7 attempts. I like the Saints. The Saints got some good tackles. The interior O-line is not good enough. Your head coach is not good enough. Running back situation is weak. Shedeur Sanders with a 60-yard touchdown pass. He looked better than Cam Ward. I know that. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Lamar's first year as a head coach of the Saints for the Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, y'all got to upgrade running back, interior O-line. Defensively, y'all will be all right. You know what I'm saying? I think the offense just, y'all the second worst offense in the NFL. The second worst. Y'all can't do anything right on offensively. Oh my gosh, y'all so terrible. I didn't realize how bad y'all were. Ibuka can't separate good. That was my one concern about Ibuka, separation. He don't separate well. He's a very solid receiver, but we're starting to see him a little bit, and you kind of start watching him a little bit. Separation not great. Yeah, he don't separate well. Should have came out that route cleaner than that. He didn't have to do that. He don't separate well. Like Emeka didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that. We good? Can y'all hear me? What you mean you can't hear me? Tighten up, man. I'm talking on the mic right here. Yeah, the Bucs got some issues, man. They'll be fine, but they just got issues that I don't like. I don't like the makeup of the team. Right, Emeka is a good receiver, but he's more of a Chris Godwin than Mike Evans. I didn't know the Saints defense was this good, man. Deep ball, pass interference, please. There we go. A prayer. Deep ball, pass interference, please. Those are deep ball, pass interference, please. Boo. Boo. Yeah, hard to watch, bro. The Saints don't even have 100 yards total offense, bro. He wanted to be a head coach so bad. He was like, "Oh, screw it. I'll take the Saints job." He was desperate to be a head coach. Did nobody credible want to take that job? Nobody with a freaking head coaching brain would have took that job. You had to be a bold dude to take that job. Offensively, the second worst offense in the NFL. They literally got 73 yards of total offense in the NFL. First half, 73 yards. I mean, it's terrible offense, both sides of the ball. First down. I mean, this is crazy, man. Meanwhile, Jacksonville about to be 9-4. Liam Cohen? What's happening here? I gotta wash my feet. I mean, this is so painful to watch, man. Like the Ravens, they don't even look good at all. The Ravens look bad. I think John Harbaugh, or Jim Harbaugh. No, John Harbaugh and Mike Tomlin probably gonna get fired or kind of like mutual release. Because both of those teams are not good. The Steelers are not good. The Ravens are not good right now. Something going on with the Derrick Henry situation with the Ravens. Sean McDermott, Mike Tomlin, Sean McDermott, and John Harbaugh. 3 coaches y'all need to watch out for as far as getting not coming back with their teams. I don't think that Miami game gonna be easy, folks. I don't think that Miami game gonna be easy as y'all think it's gonna be. Yep. Raheem Morris, Sean McDermott, Mike Tomlin, and John Harbaugh. 4 coaches you probably want to watch. Yeah, the Bengals got 21 points in the snow. And we got 10. Yeah, the Bucs got some issues, man. They really do. They got some serious issues. Back-to-back weeks, man, against teams that are not going to be in the playoffs. The Bucs don't look good. Yeah, I saw that. Rashid Shaheed returned the kickoff for the Seattle Seahawks. The Falcons are dumpster fire. Oh my gosh, the Rams finna get a top 10 pick. The Falcons are dumpster fire. They're almost as bad as the Saints. But the funny thing about the Falcons is they got better talent. It's not the players for the Falcons. It's literally the coach. It's literally the coach. Like you can easily see it. You can easily see it's the coach. The Patriots was literally 4-13 last year. Let that sink in, folks. The Patriots were 4-13 last year. Don't tell me coaching don't matter. Seattle made a trade for Rashid Shaheed. It pays off. Bucs got to tighten up. Like Baker got to make the guys better. I think that's the thing about Baker. Just make the guys better. You got to make the guys better. Like at the end of the day, like I get it. The Falcons just fumbled. Yeah, the Falcons are dumpster fire. Straight up dumpster fire. I clap you in a coma. Madness. Bucs got to tighten up, man. There ain't no questions around that, man. They got to tighten up. Yeah, Baker gotta make people better around him. I think that's what I want to see. I want to see Baker make the guys better around him. You know, I don't want Baker to be a front runner. I want him to get the guys and say, look, I'm gonna put the team on the back. Like he gotta make more plays. Like sometimes you gotta be Josh Allen. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. But you got to make guys better around you, man. At the end of the day, like you can't. Everything just can't be perfect for you. Like people will be like, "Oh, Baker ain't missing his weapons," and I get it. But are you that guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you that guy? At the end of the day, like enough is enough. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't just keep coddling players around the league, not just Baker, but just players in the league, like Trevor Lawrence, Lamar Jackson. Like you guys give him a ton of money, and it's like you either that guy or you're not. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to be able to make guys better. Like Lamar Jackson is a great quarterback, but he don't look good playing quarterback right now. You know, Jordan Love, yeah, he's winning, but you know what I'm saying? Like we got to hold these quarterbacks accountable.
Well, pretty good defense, and then the other is undefeated. Right? This team started off with 2 opening drives. Both teams scored a touchdown on the opening drive, but then they're ready to start. And that's really when things changed. The defense has stepped up.
The Cleveland Browns, they got a Super Bowl defense. Offense is terrible. They look better with Shedeur Sanders, though. But nobody at the game, bro. Nobody at that game. I don't even think people show that. Hey, we gotta go sit out in that rain. But I do know one thing though: the Cleveland Browns offense does look better. They do. They look better with Shedeur under the center than Dylan Gabriel. Yeah, the tight end in motion, man. Tight end in motion every time it's a run play.
As you see in the middle of the field,
You see, slip by the corner there, trying to on the ball. So not only grip of the ball, catching the ball.
First down, Tampa. Godwin with a catch. What is the Bucs going to do with Kate Otten?
Set up very well. Wants the spin move here by Mayfield and the pick to the right to Irving. Excellent job. Now the defense is trying to push it upfield, being aggressive in these types of conditions. That's in mode with that type of strength.
The rain is, I mean, it's some bad weather everywhere. 2nd and 1. Baker with an interception. Run the ball, man. Just run the ball. Cameron Johnson stopped the route. Cameron Johnson, Jalen Darden 2.0. Cameron Johnson, bro. Seattle just scored again. Cameron Johnson, man. 2nd and 1. They want to throw the ball. Just keep running it. If the conditions say run the ball.
And they move down the downfield. That's the difference right now. So the Saints with the ball around midfield, trying to do the same ball around against the contact.
territory for the Saints. Shot with the first two hits at the 47.
The interception. On Johnson, go ahead and roll it. You're going to see this on the tick run, and it's a trust thing between the quarterback and the receiver. Just trusting Johnson to cross the base of it. When you throw the ball, that's where that trust comes in. Johnson comes out of the right field of the collision and it stops. Making the ball not coming his way. And take the Johnson as they believe in interception.
It's second down and 5. Going to the Johnson gives a little bit of It's first and 10. Here goes Showdown.
Oh my gosh, bruh. Wow. Wow. Bruh. Bruh. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. It's not good, bruh. It's not good, man. It's not good, man. Defense, bruh. I don't know what to say, man. What was Savasi Dennis doing? I'm telling you, bro. Like, this not good, man. Not good, bro. The Bucs gotta respond, bro. Just take control of the game. Like, they gotta get the trenches. Like, the Bucs don't look good in the trenches right now. The Bucs don't look good in the trenches. Rookie quarterback. The Bucs passed up on a couple of linebackers, man. They should have took, man. Jack Campbell and Corey Schlesinger. They passed up on a couple of linebackers they should have took, bro. Like, the Bucs really needed a linebacker. They did. Jaleel Campbell, like, they need a linebacker, bro. They passed up on some good players. They did. Like, for real. They did. They needed to draft a linebacker early, and they didn't. Like, for whatever reason, the Bucs just didn't do it. I don't know why. Like, they needed some juice at linebacker. Bad. Like, the Bucs don't look good in the trenches right now. It's a strange thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but the Bucs needed some juice. Probably should have took Nick Umawarade, the safety from South Carolina. They probably should have took linebacker. Like, just hindsight, just long term. You know, Emeka's going to be fine, but they should have took a safety or linebacker. Like, seriously. Like, linebacker, the Bucs they're bad at linebacker, bro. They're not. I mean, no offense to Levante David, but you know what I'm saying. Like, Tyler Shough outran our linebackers, man. What was going on right there?
Taylor, he just stopped the route. You've got to, when you throw up, when you're anticipating, and you're trusting him to cross the face. You can see there on an impact, his brother is out there on that.
You got to run the ball, man.
I don't know about y'all.
Well, I think that's what we're going to see a lot more of. Just talking about the football. He wants to run the football. He knows these conditions are good. He knows the football is not good. Security. Last game, we saw the spring report effectively early on. We see struggle because touchdown to Oklahoma. Actual football on Florida. Game 3 and just trying to well, that's a lot of quick here.
It's that time of year again. Happy holidays.
Oh, holding, man. Graham Barton, man. What are we doing with Graham Barton, bro? What are we doing with Graham Barton? What's happening there? Graham Barton is not a center, man.
Just trying to keep the hands as dry as possible. I know it's hard to do these types of conditions, but they have equipment that's rotating these styles are quite a bit anytime there's a stoppage as well. But it's not one. It's a
That was a bailout call. That was a bailout call. That was a bad play anyway. That was a bad play call anyway. That was a bad play call. Run the ball, man. Bucs moving the ball. Anybody notice this in the NFL? When teams score, the other team come down and score like most of the time. Has anybody noticed that? Keep running the ball, man. Finally, Gazard is calling the right game right now. Just keep running it. They can't stop the run. They got a whole 3 running backs. Just keep running the ball.
What was the early part of the season and what's that been late part of the season? Situational football. What were they good at the beginning of the season? And what have they lacked this last month or so? It's this situation type football. So we don't know what we're going to do.
Now we talking about. They can't stop the run. I said this before. I said this before, man. Just keep running the ball. Like, I said this before about the Saints' run defense, man. I don't know why the Gazard did not. If I can understand this as a fan, why can't Gazard understand this? Should have been doing it from the beginning. They're not good in the middle, like run defense wise. You can't run on the edge. On the edge, you can't run against the Saints. You got to run straight ahead. Why don't they use Sean Tucker more? I don't understand this. That bailout pass interference call, that was a bad play call right there too. All I'm saying is the Saints can't stop them run going straight ahead. You can't run against them sideways. Why don't they play Tucker more, man? Conditions that no sack, I'm going to go where no couple of that. Okay, so it's a game. I don't lose the game, but I'll reimburse you slowly. I think that'd be fair enough. Game, I'm reimburse the money. Pay my own. Still not the game, but I'm gonna pay for my own stuff. I'll pay for my own ticket. I just took the phone. So there you go. Never had what it's just yeah, I mean, there's no version of the agency. Yeah. Well, actually, it's pretty long.
Switch to T-Mobile in 15 minutes.
I just saw some particular for the Buccaneers to reclaim the lead. Consecutive Tampa Bay wins over the Bucs 6 of the last 7 games.
For low prices, for holidays with pets.
Well, that's when we talked to Todd Bowles about some of the troubles since the bye week. He said, listen, we're still in first place. We take care of us. It doesn't matter what everybody else does. So that was his concern. Is his team not so much focused on what everybody else is doing.
10 minutes out to the 45. Next Sunday, you can count on an NFL on Sydney Ashton. Incredible swing game, shipping up the playoff. It's coming your way. Early action. Key matchups in the AFC: Bills, Patriots, Chargers. Chiefs that are in a split national leader in Denver, joint blood of the Packers, taking out Bucs and Broncos. All beginning with the NFL Day at Mid-Eastern. You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS streaming on Paramount Plus. In the Bucs and for the challenge. As they go here, the Kings with Bucky Irving, who will take it in
He's about to be honest. Yes, similar to he loves following Baker. Personality is great. He authentic and tough and consistent with his thing. He likes to do.
And he's a rookie, 26 years of age. He's now a third. Once again, he got video on second down and fourth. And then stuck in there by Logan Hall. So the quarterback showed he began a knowledge journey in Oregon. Transferred to Texas Tech. He finished up in Louisville. But eventually, was drafted by the Saints. We have been looking for quarterbacks to be expensive. They had a party in the season that he was surprised to do. If let's say you just got to recover to live a car and surprised that you will start off the year, suck it, getting an opportunity to continue to play the line of scrimmage, so to get the ball off here. Jackson. On his part, as they've been trying to get to the line of scrimmage here, they do like a little tip-off. He might try to change the play, getting to a pass that he's comfortable with, and it will be the first. He goes first and 10, it's strong, in the Buccaneer territory, is there to help strong, getting a 4 on the 48. Kevin, you mentioned his age. He's 26 years old. If you're starters in this place,
Tyler Shough is 26. Everybody talk about Michael Penix's age. They don't talk about Tyler Shough's age.
Just focusing on the run game, that's where we see both these teams with the touchdown run, and then the Buccaneers basically 7 balls in a row to get down the field, get into the end zone.
The Bucs defense, man. Oh boy, Savasi did. Now we got to put Deion Jones in it. Actually, that might be good for the Bucs. You put Deion Jones in there, maybe a little more speed back there. Winfield Jr. got to stop tackling with his head, man. I'll be noticing that with Winfield Jr., man. I did notice that with Winfield Jr., man. He like tackling with his head on somebody's knees or thigh. For whatever reason, he don't want to hit nobody. He like cutting people down. You gonna get hurt like that. He even cut throat. Like, we need to turn over. The Bucs need to turn over. God dang it, bro. What's going on with the defense, man? Was that Braswell? What was Braswell doing? Braswell. What was Braswell doing? Did anybody see Braswell? Third and 2. Third and 3.
It was 32, let's see. Oh, they're saying fourth and short. Top came in and looked like he had it.
The Saints are so bad.
At least that's what it looks like from up here.
Quarterback sneak would have got that first down. He called a pass play on that. Got lucky. Yeah, the Bucs got lucky. Fourth and short, you in shotgun. They love the shotgun. That's how you know it's a bad team. Just quarterback sneaking. That's first down. It's an easy first down. What do? Shotgun. Everything looks so hard with the Saints. Like that was an easy decision, but bad formation. Shotgun on 4th and inches. Quarterback sneak. You got a big quarterback. Just pile it in there. Should have just did a quarterback sneak. You didn't need to do a shotgun rollout. Just quarterback sneak it. Kellen Moore, he wanted to be head coach so bad. God dang, but he wanted to take that job. But he was like, I'm taking me a head coaching job. I'm taking me a job. I don't care what job is it. Kellen Moore was desperate, boy. Kellen Moore said, I'm taking this job. I'm going to take me a head coaching job. I actually thought he got that first down. The ref spotted him short. Interesting.
He was charged as he was.
Yeah, he was great. And the fact that he was fired up, he's come down here and be defensive coordinator. And yeah, those two guys are key pieces of that.
He is working on the first and 10. It's good. There's not a lot there. So nice hit, one of those in there, and marks the defense team 2. Second down and 8. And here is the, we mentioned this back in the first half. But it is a marked improvement for 30 to 12.
That is drastically different. You look at all of those categories, what they've been able to do.
Dang. Brandon Staley can coach some defense.
Formulating things for the players you have is the key as a play ball, and that's what he's been able to do. For Shough, what in the midfield, in the motion, not going to control it, set the ball in the leadership. You know, as he puts they say it's on the midfield.
Almost threw another interception.
Nearly comes up with the interception.
He was just that close. Great conversation.
15 years in the league, and we said, well, how do you
Boy, you almost got that thing, boy. Baker with a scramble. Other teams be putting spies on Baker Mayfield. The Saints ain't putting no spy on him. Other teams put spies on Baker.
The players on this team, the coaching staff, they all say, you know, this is competitiveness drives this team, and that's why we're all on board.
Most of them for first downs. The interception moments ago, Shough took it from 34, and it's a 17-17.
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, the Saints not putting a spy on Baker. Baker's hurting them with the scrambles. Yeah, the Saints defense, that's actually surprising. Yeah, it was a good scramble by Baker, man. But I didn't know the Saints defense was that top 10, I mean top 15 in a lot of categories. That's very interesting. He turned that defense around.
Raymond James Stadium has been somewhat dry. Stop right now, 30-4. Tucker the back, what's the call? Over the outside of McKinstry brings him down. Shot of the 50, gain of 3. Let's go ahead and shine in New York. This year was one time 6-6.
But the Falcons getting destroyed.
Yeah, they're going to come in Thursday shortly for both teams. After kind of an uneven month, it looks like he's regained his form. Yeah, Seattle looks like one of the teams that all the teams to be in that NFC. Second down, Tucker again, Brian to the later, down the 48-yard line. It's up 3. Third down, 4. Second coach for 11. Well, you almost wonder if this kind of this break in the rain is a cue or maybe it's a shot with the passing game. So you got a little bit of a break from the rain coming down. It's momentary though. It's just going to be a short little window here. So almost you got coming to
The 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. This time the Saints were ready for the run.
Well, they're doing this multiple times in this part of the field. Tomorrow, Davis comes up and blitz that time, and he's in that field. He stepped up in the pocket, that's why going on. So trying to get some positive yards, and that's the only reason.
4th and 3.
Here's the thing, Kevin. He had the ball, but it hit offensive line. He has the ball, but then when he's hit the ball properly, and he doesn't reach here. Let's see what I on the sidelines here. He catches it, but then the hit causes it to bobble. When he brings the ball into his body, he's already out of bounds.
Damn. Again? The Saints be ready for the Bucs on 4th down, man. They were ready. Golly, man. Man. That was a good play call. He just got hit and the ball came out of him. Like the Saints were ready for the Baker run. Godwin was open. You know what I'm saying? He was waiting on it. It took too long. The Falcons game, it was just 6-6. Now it's 30-9. The Bucs been scraping about a hair. They skin of their teeth. Like this game really doesn't give us a lot of confidence as far as what the Bucs are going to be. I just we got to get some guys healthy, but even then, man, like we got a game Thursday night. Ward's gonna play, but Tyke Smith, stinger, Hassan Reddick, ankle. Keep going for it. That Miami game won't be easy, folks. The obby so bad he had to go to the backup right tackle side to do anything. The Saints are so bad. Savasi Dennis again.
And then he stops at the numbers instead of running into the side. It's a specific play when you want to stop it because that's right in the middle of the zone. Great execution.
Man, third down, be killing us, man.
He's kicked some more kicks in the short time that he's been in the NFL. Just this second game, all these factors are making the
The middle of the field, man. The middle of the field. But the Falcons are getting destroyed. 36-9. God dang. Third and 8. Third and 8. Oh my, Levante David. Levante David. Boy. Pass rush, man. Now the Bucs got to call timeout. They don't know what to do. The Bucs had to call timeout. Oh my gosh! Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? How did he get away from that? Oh my gosh, man. The second time this season they scored 3 touchdowns. Let that sink in. The second time this season they scored 3 touchdowns. What's really happening with the Bucs, man? You got to be kidding me, man. Gotta be kidding me, bro. That's insane, man. How did he get out of the sack? This is a pivotal drive for the Bucs. You hear me? The Bucs got to answer. This game is wonky as heck, man. But does anybody understand what's happening? Oh man, this is crazy, man. I think we should have drafted that safety from South Carolina, man. Thank God, Bucky needed that, man. Well, needed that one. Big run. Huge run, man. Booker can't separate, man. Kick the field goal, man. Do not go for it. Oh boy, here we go again. You barely got that. Barely got that. Penalties, man. First and 15. Oh. Emeka dropped it, dog. He dropped it. Wow. That's a catchable ball. You got to catch that, man. You got to catch that, man. He's going through it. Emeka's going through a bad. He's going through a bad phase right now. Probably gonna be a screen pass, something like that. That was a bad play call, man. Why do the Bucs be looking for bailout calls? Why is it always a deep ball, pass interference, please? It's always that. It's every the Bucs are just like weird. They can call a good play on third down. They just got to do this deep ball, pass interference, please, bailout calls. They stop looking for bailout calls. They keep looking for bailout calls. Stop looking for bailout. Bail me out, pass interference, deep ball, please. That's Tom Brady crap. You're not getting that call all the time. Deep ball, please. Oh, please, pass interference. The Bucs just keep doing that. Like Tom Brady did the same thing. Deep ball, please, pass interference. You could tell the play calling is designed for that. It's not designed to complete the ball. It's designed to get a pass interference, a bailout call. It's literally designed for a pass interference. It's not designed to catch the ball. Deep ball, pass interference, please. Every time. They keep doing this to themselves. The second time they scored 3 touchdowns in the game. Diaby out like he can't get in the backfield. He got to rush from the left side. Taysom Hill is a negative. Taysom Hill is terrible. Middle of the field. Middle of the field. Right on cue.
Total touchdown. 39-28. This year. And Tyler Shough, so second and 3 minutes to go in the history. Put together a performance.
Third down again. Got me nervous, man. 35. I think it's the game right here. Is that game? Oh, man. Another third down conversion, man. Damn, man. Pass rush, man. Been tearing us up. Pass rush, dog. Third and 10. I think the Bucs will pull this game out. I got a feeling the Bucs gonna pull this out. I think the Bucs gonna pull it out. A field goal will not win the game.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Papa Chip. Their ingredients are the pizza, Papa Chip, and fundraising. One best RG network. There's only one of them. Stuff, but he also has Geico like a regular person. So he had a translate. Only change is safe.
Wow. There were two people that are essentially
The Saints are so bad. Gotta run that ball, Kevin. That's how bad the Saints are. There was no need to run that play. Yeah. The Saints are bad, man. We're gonna win the game, man. But still, man, it's still a questionable game. Nigga called a rollout on the fourth and third and we can be like what?
You know that offense out on the field is that everybody at the war. Let's do this and have that confidence in each other. Let's see this.
I don't think the Saints trying to win. The Saints not trying to win. Why would they win this game? So then, why would the Saints want to win this game? They're not trying to win.
offensive line. On both sides, the Buccaneers order down into on the road. He's being chased with the Jordan's
They're not trying to win the game. The Saints ain't trying to win this game, man. It don't benefit them. He didn't get it. What? That was a bad throw. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Game. Are you kidding me? Oh, we lost to the Saints, a 2-10 team. You got to be kidding me. He's short, man. That's embarrassing, bro. This is a bad loss, bro. WTF game. It was coming. Here's the WTF game. This is what I was talking about. The WTF game. The WTF game. That is a bad loss for Todd Bowles' tenure. A bad loss, a 2-10 team. You're supposed to beat this team. You got dominated. And I'm going to tell you why. The Saints are 2-10. The game shouldn't have been close. You got to be kidding me. How in the world do you lose a game to a 2-10 team? You got away with it last week against Arizona. Now you lose to the Saints, who was much worse than Arizona. This is not good for the Bucs. Cause for concern. Utterly disappointed. This disgusting loss. It's like how, if you watch this game, it's almost like this can't be life. There's no way. You got to elevate your players. You have to. You got to elevate your players. The combination of Todd Bowles and Baker Mayfield is limited. You literally watch this game and look at the end results and you ask yourself the question. Ask yourself the question. Is this good enough moving forward? Can anybody explain to me what just happened? I literally just watched Josh Allen said, my team is not going to lose. They were down by 10 plus points. Josh Allen said, I'm not going to let my team lose. Meanwhile, I got to sit here and watch the Bucs with better players, a better coaching staff, a better GM, lose to a team that will be picking in the top 10. It's a really bad loss, folks. Unbelievable, bro. This is a bad loss, man. This is embarrassing, folks. Tip Harris, get cap sideways like Tip Harris. Cap sideways. Like, how do you explain this loss? Can anybody explain this to me? Meanwhile, the Jacksonville Jaguars, they are 9-4. Rip 5-1 to 7-6. It's bad, folks. 5-1 to 7-6. 2-5 the last 7 games. How is it even possible? That Miami game will not be easy. That Falcons game won't be easy. The Bucs are this close from falling apart. The Bucs been skating on thin ice all season long. You can't keep getting away with it. You can't keep getting away with it. I warned y'all at the beginning of the season. You can't keep getting away with it. At 345 SWA $2 super chat. Who that? Saints, baby. Hey, what's up, baby? How you doing? 345. What's up, man? Where's that area code at? Is that northern Louisiana? Where you at? Well, is that about like Arkansas, Oklahoma area, like North Louisiana, like Northwest? Shout out to the Saints fans, man. I see y'all in here, baby. You know, hey, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping like, I don't do all that extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm a football fan. Grizzlo, $2 super chat. This game got Todd Bowles off this team next year. Bro, I mean, at the end of the day, man, like you have to look at the situation for what it is. It's pretty bad. It's not a situation where you don't want to be in. As a fan of the Bucs, it's a very disappointing loss to the Bucs. So this is the WTF game. Got it out the way. We're still in the driver's seat though, but this is not a good look. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, where do the Bucs go from here? Like, where do they go from here? Like, where do they go from here? On fourth downs, they couldn't convert. That was the game right there. I'm gonna repeat: Jacksonville is 9-4. People trash Liam Cohen, but he got them boys out there playing 9-4. First year head coach. There's a limit with Todd Bowles. But I wanted to see this team respond in a condition where it was hard to win. You got to find a way to win that game. You got to find a way. It's pretty embarrassing. Tip Harris get tipped sideways. Where do we go from here, Bucs fans? I made my opinion. The Bucs are this close from falling apart. This close, in my opinion. Big Buck. Super chat. 6-2 at the bye. At the bye week to 7-6. Houseway. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a strange team. Not elite, not Super Bowl, not even close, because of the quarterback and head coach combination. I don't like it. I think it's decent, but it doesn't have a high ceiling. You know, the ceiling is very, 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 very low with Todd Bowles running the show. The Baker Mayfield Todd Bowles combination is not good. It's not good enough. I'm gonna say it's not good. It's not good enough. It's a good team. They're just not good enough. In my opinion, I think the Bucs are not a bad team. I don't think they're good enough to make any real noise. In my opinion. The Bucs got some serious issues, though. They do. I believe they're this close from falling apart. You lose Thursday, I just don't see. I just like the momentum. Like the momentum, what the Bucs are used to on the back end of the schedule the last couple of years, they're used to in the back end doing some damage. But this is not one of them type of seasons. You know, it's not one of those type of seasons. You know what I'm saying? Rip, $5 super chat. Was as much as I think you said as much as the defense played bad, the offense has to score and not wait for the other team to score. Then try to respond because Zard is a jag. You can call it what you want. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. Like I said, I don't think he's terrible, but I don't think he's top 20 as an OC. I would give him like 20, 19-ish area, 18-ish. But once we get healthy offensively, and I always said this, I'm not really concerned about the Bucs offense. It's the problem is the defense. That's the killer part. That's the part that it's mind-boggling. It's like, what do we do with that defense? It's clearly lacking talent. I will say this. As much as praise we give Jason Light, that defense, he has not done a great job. We can't keep awarding mediocre draft picks. At the end of the day, the defense is mediocre at best. At best. Now think about that, what I'm saying. At best, they're mediocre at best. Not good enough. Because to me, it's the lack of talent. Yeah, we could talk about the scheme and all that, and that's cool. But I think it's a talent issue. The scheme probably works well if you got the right players. I don't think we're talented on that side of the ball. He's drafted a lot on defense, but the picks that he's made have not been impactful. A lot of second and third round guys and fourth round and fifth round guys on that defense, but there is no like elite talent. Good players at best, like Tyke Smith. I think he has a ceiling. I think he's going to be a good player, but I don't think he's going to be like this fearsome Bob Sanders type safety. Like I think him and Winfield Jr. cancel each other out. At linebacker, that's a wash at this point. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I think at linebacker is a wash. The Steelers just beat the Ravens in Baltimore. I think the Baltimore about to fall apart. Like, you have a window, and if you don't capitalize on that window, you're going to fall apart. Like, Baltimore is about to fall apart, literally. In my opinion, I just think the Bucs have some serious issues. Like, I don't think they're good enough to do any damage at all as a team. I think offensively the Bucs will be fine. I just think the defense is going to always be an issue. Marlon 9528 $2 super chat. This is a bad look. Todd gotta wear this. Yes, he has to wear it because at the end of the day, it's like it's just not good. It's not good enough. At quarterback, I think we're limited at best. I think Baker's a fine quarterback, but I think he's limited. The Bucs, middle of the field, like teams have figured out the Bucs defense because the Bucs defense is predicated on what they think you're going to do. They're more proactive. You know what I'm saying? Like they're more proactive. I mean, well, it's let me think about this for a second with the Bucs defense. They try to make the moves for you, if that makes sense. The Bucs defense is predicated in making the move for you. So basically, we're going to make you throw the ball to a spot where we're going to think you're going to throw the ball. So we're going to speed your clock up by making you rush your thought process. If that makes sense. But if you block the Bucs, if you block them, Harold Fanning Jr. is pretty good. Harold Fanning Jr. is pretty good. Shedeur Sanders is really doing his thing. Lavonte David is washed. Yeah, at this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a very good player. You know what I'm saying? But at this point, he doesn't really offer anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I was kind of afraid of about staying too long. Harold Fanning Jr. is a beast. And teams passed up on him for some strange reason. What was the Titans doing? What is the Browns doing? Kevin Stefanski, yikes. You get what I'm saying? Why did you take Shedeur off the field? What was that? What was Kevin Stefanski thinking? Did anybody watching the Browns game? They took Shedeur off the field. Shedeur got 3-4 touchdowns total, over 350 yards total offense. Actually, almost 400 yards total offense. He takes him off the field to run a Quinshon Jenkins fake halfback pass. Kevin Stefanski going to get fired. What the hell was that? No reason. Why would you take Shedeur off the field? Did anybody watch that? And did anybody see that? Why would you call that play? Wow. Kevin Stefanski need to be fired immediately. Lawrence Gennard 4250. It's giving Winston Days vibes with this loss. I don't know about that one. Offensively, I think if you had to make, okay, I get the comment, but that offense was a little bit more explosive. If that makes sense. Like Baker can't make other receivers. I think that's the difference between him and Winston. Like Winston is highly productive. He could turn guys like Cameron Braid and Elijah Moore and Jerry Jeudy into playmakers. Baker can't turn anybody into playmakers. But see, the difference between those days and these days, like, it's pretty similar. Quarterbacks do their job. The defense let them down. Field goal kicking. The difference is the field goal kicking now is a lot better than it was then. That makes sense. Like the field goal kicking during the Winston days was terrible. The run game was terrible. See, Baker has a run game, a better O-line, better tackles, better O-line, better overall structure, and he doesn't really produce at the highest level. That's one thing. Look, he's gone, but I will say this: Winston, he's a highly productive quarterback, way more productive than Baker Mayfield as far as production-wise, offensively. With a worse O-line, no run game, and poor kicking game. See, Baker has a kicking game and a running game. And a better overall defense. and he's not as productive still. So remember, when we're talking about talent-wise, Baker Mayfield is talented, but he has a ceiling. You know what I'm saying? So both quarterbacks turn the ball over, but which one is more productive? Which one has the better team? Which one has the better defense? Like, where, if you had to compare the quarterbacks and the structure wise and what they had, Baker has a better overall team. Better kicking game, better running game, better O-line. You know, but as far as making no-name receiver, like Baker has a better setup. You know what I'm saying? He has a better setup. You know? So at the end of the day, it's very similar though. The Bucs defense that's not good enough. Back then, the Bucs defense was terrible with Mike Smith. At least Todd Bowles is better than Mike Smith. I will say that. Todd Bowles is better than Dort Cutter. I will say that. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you have to look at it from a perspective of, man, it's tough. It's a tough loss, you know, but comparison and contrasting is cool, you know. But man, it's just Shedeur Sanders outplayed Cam Ward by far. By far. Shedeur Sanders outplayed Cameron Ward. How did Cameron Ward go number one? I'm still trying to figure that part out too. Baker outplayed him. I mean, Shedeur outplayed him big time. Look, like I said, Baker is a good quarterback. He has his limitations. But I will say this, though. Shedeur Sanders outplayed Cameron Ward big time. Better throws. He looked like a better quarterback, period. But Cam Ward had the better team today. But Shedeur outplayed him big time. Kevin Stefanski need to be fired immediately. Immediately. That's over with. Shedeur played like a top 15 quarterback today. But yeah, so at the end of the day, you know, Erie similar. I think the Bucs are one loss away from falling apart. The Bucs are this close from falling apart. Does anybody want to join the locker room? You know, let's get some feedback from you guys and gals. I want to hear from the Saints fans too. I know we got some Saints fans in the chat. I want to hear from you guys. I'm going to open the locker room. I think I can only give up 5 spots because I didn't pay for the StreamYard subscription to let 10 people or 11 people in. I didn't pay for that full subscription service. But I would love to hear what some of you guys and gals got to say about this game. What did you see? What hashtag? What did I tell you? Hashtag no excuses. Taking all calls. Taking all comers. You know, taking all comers, and I would like to see, and like to hear from you guys and gals on your take with the game. And the link is in the chat. I want to hear from Saints fans. What did you see? What did you see? I'm not even tripping because I have to kind of like, this is disappointing. It really is. You know, I got to hear it. You know, Baltimore in trouble.
I'm good. I haven't been on here in a while. What's up, man?
What's happening, man? What's happening?
Bro, this is disgusting.
Hold on. Before you start, let me get everybody in here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go down the list. You know, I'm gonna go down the list and let everybody speak their piece. So right now the locker room is full. If you want to join the locker room, just be waiting in the waiting area. I'm going to if nobody's coming into the locker room and you guys are still here, that's why I'll leave you guys in here.
Uh-huh.
But if I do have people waiting, I will let you guys know. So we got about a good hour and about 44 minutes before this live stream ends. So who wants to kick this off?
I'll kick it off. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you all day.
Man, look, man, I'm gonna harp on the same thing that I've been harping on for the last I don't even know how many years. Jason Light has put us in this position. I understand everybody wants to fire bowls every week, but as long as we have this guy in here making the moves that he's making, we're gonna always be in the same position, dog. You cannot be stuck in this mode where we're in the era now where you got to spend the money, man. Guys want to get paid, especially when it's the year of the pass rusher. We had T.J. Watt up, we had Michael Parsons up, we had Myles Garrett up, we had all these players up, Jalen Phillips, all these guys, right? And he makes absolutely not one move, bro. He doesn't even make one move to even give us more depth on defense. They said the Saints was the worst third down conversion offense all year. Today they were 4 for 4 until that last third down stop that we got. For whatever reason, we cannot guard tight ends. I don't know. I don't know if it's just a Levante thing, if it's the scheme thing. I don't know, but for whatever reason, every team that we play against, they see this on tape and they go right there, and we can't stop it. Right? So I'm blaming Jason Light. Look, I'm going to the Carolina game in Carolina in 2 weeks. I'm going to have to sit up there in that stadium and watch this team. So whether we had Mike Evans on that field today or a McMillan, it wouldn't have mattered. These dudes coming out here, they don't have no energy. And the one thing I will say about the Aints is you can tell that their energy is they wanted to come in and win today. They were hitting everything that moves. It didn't matter, man. They was just chasing everything down. They was just so scrappy. They was in the mix with everything. And we were just sitting back on some like, oh, well, I guess because, guys want to take time off or whatever. They need load management or whatever the case may be. They're hurt, injured, whatever. I get it. We just did not have what it takes. And then a Mecca, he's in the rookie slump right now, man. I mean, you got to
Yeah.
squeeze that ball, man. You got to squeeze that ball. You know what I mean? And it's just, I get the Bulls frustration and the Bulls hate, but for me personally, I'm putting all of this on Jason Light. And I mean, Bucko, we've said this, a couple of seasons ago. When you look at the last, I don't even know how many draft picks that he's missed on. Those misses are having a key, they're key factors right now. And I know everybody wanted to shit on Devin White and the one bad season he had and blah blah blah. I get it. But yo, the dude came in and he did what we needed to do. You know what I'm saying? And he played on the 5th year. Yo, Jason Light, give him the contract, man. At least we can have somebody out there who's gonna be rallying the troops. We don't even have nobody on defense who's like rallying the troops, who's getting up in guys' faces. Like we don't even have none of that. So it's just like, man, I don't know, man. Like I said, one way or another, I'm gonna feel everybody's sentiment. But for me personally, I'm gonna just say, I just think this is a light issue, fam. And we can scream, get rid of the head coach, get rid of Baker. We already knew what Baker was coming in. People were just kind of believing the offseason media hype a little bit too hard with the MVP talk and all of that. But we knew who Baker really was. You know what I'm saying? But as long as we have a GM who is in that seat and he is not willing to take those risks and
Right.
spend that money, we're gonna always be in the same position.
So, all right. So Bridgelow, Marlon, what's your take on the game, man?
Man, I'm glad my man brought up the what's going on with Ibuka? Is his hands down? I mean, this is ridiculous. First of all, he stopped running on the route. So Baker, I mean, if he would have just kept going, he slowed up, that would have been even. What I'm talking about, this dude has been dropping, had some egregious drops ever since that hamstring injury. I don't know what it is. I don't, but it's been ridiculous. And I'm an Ibuka guy. I'm a big fan of Ibuka, but that's been disgusting to watch. Um, we got fried at the line of scrimmage. The Saints were all over us. Pressure. Baker Mayfield had pressure in his face a lot tonight, man. And I'm with my man on this. Like at some point, I think Jason Light is just accepting mediocrity at this point, like just being a in 10-7 team in a bad division. That'll get you to the first round, the highest, maybe second round of the playoffs will get knocked out. It's like at some point you have to overcommit a bit. You have to go get a guy like Micah Parsons. You got to go try to make the next step, or else you're just gonna keep being in the same steady light. Now, what I will say is, I'm. Cook said he's not gonna get on Bowles too much. I am. Bowles needs to go. I don't know what this whole. Oh, I'm not sparing Todd Bowles not one bit. He has to get at it. I've been saying this for like 2 years now. He has to go. Um, Defense is bad. Antoine Whitfield is another thing. I think he's regressing. He doesn't have as much speed, power. I think the injuries is just he's regressed like bad. He's really regressed. Mm. This is
Rizzo?
bad, man. Go ahead, yeah. That's on you.
Yeah, kind of going off like what Cook said. Well, first and foremost, I gotta go. I'm gonna go on Thursday night to watch this game in real time, so that should be interesting against primetime Kirk Cousins. So can't wait for that. No, I mean I'll place blame just I feel like over our front office or anything. Like I've seen like posts and stuff, and like I've seen it too. It's like players aren't executing, but I like if like the coaching is like up there, like those executions and stuff like would just get better. And unfortunately, with a mediocre coach who does the same thing every single year, has the same losing streak, starts off hot, then fades, and then picks it up towards the end of the season. But even that's not even going well for him because he should have won this game based on the consistency that he's shown us. But like I said, whenever I super chatted earlier, this game, I think, sealed Todd Bowles' fate. I think this game right here is what starts him not being on this team next year. But yeah, like Grizzard, I've seen enough from him. He's not a play caller at the end of the day. It's not his game. He can go back to like passing game coordinator, whatever he was before, but clearly he is not ready to coordinate in the pro leagues. And with the whole thing with Jason Light too, it's just like there's only so much where you could be like, oh nah, they're not a locker room fit, and it's just it gets old because not being locker room fit is what's winning other teams' games. Like, yeah, they may have like their little off the field issues. They may be like a little bit of a diva or like whatever, but like they're still like showing up and support. Like Pickens, for example, like did nothing in the Steelers, had issues, but like he's still producing highly for the Cowboys. They didn't want Parsons because of this and that. Now he's going to Green Bay, and Green Bay's like defense is like top 5 right now.
Can't lead the league.
He leads the league and stuff, and it's just like you weren't there probably for the Quinnen Williams trade either. You're not there for the Parsons trade. You're not there for the Jalen Phillips. You're not there for that. Like, at like what point every single week we see the pass rush doing the same thing? I've gotten to a point now on X where I'll at Jason Light at the end of the game and be like, this is your pass rush, right? I've done it like the last 3 games because it's non-existent. There's nobody scares anybody on the defense. It's the worst part. It's terrible. Literally, our defense started off, a guy got beat, but because that quarterback was terrible, he overthrew him. He didn't get off anywhere. And then that one sack where he ran it all the way in for a touchdown. There's 4 guys in the backfield, and you can't even and he gets out and goes for a touchdown. That also showed me too no speed on the defense. There's absolutely no speed, 0 speed. Guy gets in open space, nobody's catching him.
Mm.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's not good.
It was
Yeah, it's bad,
a
man.
hard. It was a very hard game to watch. Trying to understand the Bucs' philosophy. The Saints are not a good run defense, and the Bucs found some success running the ball in the third and fourth quarter. But for some strange reason, they just thought that it was a good idea to string away from it, because if you stay with it, you're going to wear the Saints down. They're not good in the interior. Well,
Exactly.
Brian Breeze is a good player. I think he's a really good player. But I think the wear and tear showed the on that drive with Sean Tucker when he went down the field, they called more runs than pass. And you can see that the Saints defense had no answer for that. And I was trying to understand, like, why wasn't they doing this before? Like, you got 3 running backs that can just wear the team out. This is one of those games where you should bring the ball 40 times. It was no need to throw the ball as much as they did. Like, if the Bucs run the ball 40 times, I think they'll run for 200 yards.
That goes to
Let me go.
Go ahead.
I feel like today's loss played on the Bucs on offense because we have no knowledge of down and distance, because that happened last week between Auden and Chris Godwin. They got to know where they're at on the field. Why are we always running a route 2 yards short of the first down? We ended the last play on the game like that last week, and he did the same thing in the Detroit game when he got the ball stripped. We don't know our down and distance for some reason. We always running and we always short on the field. That's why it's always like, if we don't get a big one first down, I'm scared that we ain't gonna get a first down, because second and third down we are terrible at route running. I don't understand that, and that's like he said on like somebody said earlier. And as far as the defense go, there's no pass rush. We ain't had no pass rush since we lost JPP 3 years ago.
Really,
It's
4
just
years
ridiculous.
ago.
4 years
For the
ago, my bad.
past
4
4
years
years has
ago.
been bad. Yeah.
And unfortunately, like some also said, like Levante David, he's one of my favorite Bucs of all time, but he done lost his step, so I'm not putting
He's
that on
done.
him. I'm not putting it on him what they asking him to do right now, because they bring in these backups like Jones, and he had a perfect chance to get an interception, and he hit it off his knee, and then it knocked
Terrible.
it out of bounds. We have no speed on defense. Sebastian Dennis hurts his ankle. He got shook. He was 5 yards away from the guy. He got shook when he hurt his ankle. I know it's wet ground, so you can't really expect that, but still, it's like we have no awareness on defense at all. And if the Saints had any competent passing game, if they was a passing team, we would have lost this game blown out like the Rams game, because they just couldn't pass the ball. That's the only reason that game was even close. And we know we ain't got no passing defense, so it's just, I don't know. I don't know how
That's
to
first.
fix this.
This ain't been good, man.
The concerning
Super
part for
Bowl.
me is Jones got a sack, Vita got a sack, but the Saints O-line is not that good. They have a rookie left tackle who did a hell of a job, Kelvin Banks Jr. He did a hell of a job on Diaby.
Diaby, Mr. Almost.
no
I call Diaby Mr. Almost.
Dog, Kelvin Banks Jr. Like, remember, if anybody can go back, remember when the Saints had Armstead and Ryan Ramczyk?
Yeah.
And the Bucs pass rush couldn't do
nothing with it.
I believe that's going to happen again with Kelvin Banks Jr. and Fuat. They got 2 young tackles, right and left tackles, that they're going to be staples for this team for a long time. Because both players are solid. It's just the interior for the Saints is terrible. But I was watching Diaby with Kelvin Banks. It was so bad. They moved Diaby over to the right side to go against a second and third string right tackle, because the second string right tackle got hurt. And they put the third string right tackle in. And Diaby went over there for the rest of the game and still didn't do anything. So it's like, wait a minute. So you couldn't do nothing against the rookie left tackle. They move you over, and you want, let me get some action over here against
on the backup that he still couldn't do nothing.
I'm like, what's going on over there? Like, I was watching Diaby. Just go back and watch the game. Like, he couldn't do nothing with Kelvin Banks.
It's like I felt like too. It's like even like with Hassan coming back, like I didn't feel a difference either.
He ain't make no difference. Hassan was getting manhandled on the edge. I was watching him all game long. He made one tackle on the running back.
Keep in mind, the Saints had a second string right tackle and a third string right tackle that came in the game.
Yeah, that right tackle was killing Hassan already. He had no answer for that backup or the starting guy that came out there. He had no answer at all. He made one play today. That's all I seen. He ain't touched
Shough the whole game, not even grazed his jersey. Yaya was
Right.
Mr. Almost. He almost there, but at least you know what I'm saying he almost there. And that sack that he got, that was only because it was a broken play, and he had no choice but to get him. That's the only reason, because that was a broken play when he got that sack.
What you talking
And then
about,
also,
what sack you
I
talking
was I
about?
was just my bad.
What sack was that? You talking about the Vita sack or the game sack?
No, I'm talking about did Yaya get a sack today? Did Yaya get one sack?
I think he
Nah, I don't think
was it.
so.
I don't remember.
Vita got a sack today.
Check.
I'm gonna look it up. Real
Okay,
quick.
well Vita's
No,
on.
Vita.
Vita played a good game for what
Somebody,
he
yeah,
for
he
what he
played
do,
well.
but
Yeah.
He played
No, he didn't
well.
get a
I
sack.
think.
He didn't get a
Yeah,
sack
he
today.
he didn't get a sack. Okay, so Vita played
somebody.
well. He played a good game, but that's it. We can't expect that for him to get pass rush
Can
because that's
somebody
not what
tell
he
me
do.
what is going on with Ibuka's hands? Though? Like I'm sorry. That's really frustrating me. He is just
Braswell
No,
got a sack. That's what it was. Braswell got a sack,
Yeah,
but
that is
Braswell
they were
did
like,
get a
Bradwell,
wait a minute.
sack.
Bradwell was that's what it was. Bradwell
That
was
was right after I said, "What does Braswell even do in the chat?" I
yeah,
literally said that,
yeah.
and then he got a sack.
Yeah.
Wait, real quick,
Brad,
I wanted
Braswell
to
got a sack.
go. I wanted to go back to what you were saying, Bucko, before whenever you were talking about like how the running game was like working and they had to get back to it. Literally coming out of halftime, Todd Bowles gets interviewed and he's like, "It's backyard football. Like we got to run the ball more. Like run the ball." And it's like, if you see your OC, and I get it, like you want to focus on the defensive side, but you're the head coach. Your
Yeah.
rule overrides everybody. If he's not running the ball like you say in the interview that we should be doing it, go over there and be like have fire, like do something, be like, "Hey, no, this play isn't working, run the ball," or like just something.
Shouldn't be that
We
hard
had
to
it
say, hey,
going with
bro.
Tucker.
It shouldn't be
We
that
had
hard to
the
say,
game
hey, bro,
going with
let's just
Tucker.
run the football. Like that shouldn't be that
Yeah,
hard
like
to
you're
say.
the
We
head
had
coach. You overrule him.
Like, come on, bro. Let's be serious.
exactly the last 3 games. Tucker played great, and they waited till the third quarter to get him out, get him started, get it going. He got in the game and he started going, and then he went away from it.
But my thing
And
is, what is Todd Bowles good at? If the thing people have been going by was he's a defensive guy and stuff like that, and the defense has been bad the past couple of years, and he's bad in the late game situations, why is he our coach?
I don't know,
Can
because he
somebody
don't call
explain that to me?
timeouts. He don't
Yeah,
challenge
that's what I'm
nothing.
saying.
So
It's like,
I
what
don't
is he
know.
good at? I'm genuinely trying. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, and I'm not even want to because I think the personnel is weak, so I'm not even trying to do that. But I mean, at some point, it's like, bro, something's got to change, and you're not getting rid of Baker. Obviously, you already paid, but
Exactly.
so
Like when you watch this game, I'm going to give out these stats. Remember, stats can say one thing, but also the gameplay itself, hashtag, which I tell you, one of my favorite hashtags, can tell you a lot. But sometimes the stats can kind of give you an idea of how it played out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the Rams about to score. So
yeah, the
total
Rams
yards.
also, yeah.
The Bucs had 301 total yards. The Saints had 260. Now remember, the Saints is one of the worst offenses in the NFL, bottom 5. Like they averaged like 17 points a game. You know what I'm saying? It was terrible. They terrible on third downs. Like they went through this already about the Saints offense. They had 121 yards net passing. The Bucs had 122. The Saints had 139 yards rushing. Wow. The Bucs had 179 yards rushing. So that, you know what I'm saying? 4.4 yards of play, which is not good. The Saints had 4.7. Saints had 16 first downs. The Bucs had 19. The Bucs were 3 for 13 on third downs. The Saints were 5 for 11. The Saints
3
were
for
0 for
13.
1. 0 for 1 on fourth down. The Bucs were 2 for 7 on fourth down. That was the game right there. The Bucs had 69 total plays. The Saints had 55. The Saints allowed 3 sacks. The Bucs didn't give up no sacks. The Bucs punted 1 time. The Saints punted 3 times. The Saints had 10 penalties. 10 for 82 yards. The Bucs had 7 for 49. No fumbles lost. Both quarterbacks threw interception. Time of possession. The Bucs had the ball for 32
Bro, what is this
minutes and
game,
12
bro?
seconds. And the Saints had the ball for 27 minutes and 48 seconds. So it was like, and the Saints missed a field goal too. So it's like
that was a terrible interception that Baker threw. By the way, that was terrible.
Right.
Because I don't
Right.
even
He
know why he was
always
even looking at Johnson. He wasn't even
but
paying
that's what I was
attention.
Somebody
Johnson
said
That's what I'm
Johnson
Godwin
saying.
stopped
was
on.
looking for
Somebody
the
said
ball.
somebody
That's
said
hard.
Johnson
It's
stopped on
hard
his
though
route,
because
but
he stopped
yeah,
on his
he
route.
stopped on his route. So
Exactly.
I
He
don't
stopped
really.
on his route because he's going to do a turnaround or something, but he wasn't paying attention when Baker threw that ball to him. He had no idea the ball was even
I
coming.
don't know if it was a
Nah,
turnaround
I
or
don't
like
know if it was a
he
yeah,
couldn't readjust whenever he got ran into by that guy. But if he would have
yeah,
readjusted and just kept on his route, that ball's there.
yeah. The ball was there. He stopped on his go route,
I
but
mean,
So,
like you're the
let me
QB,
give
you gotta go
y'all
on anticipation.
let me
yeah.
give y'all the player stats. This is gonna be alarming for a lot of people. And let me say this too, Baker Bros, embrace yourself for impact. Okay, Baker Mayfield, 14 for 30, 122 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick, a 55 rating. Whew. Now, mind you,
Hmm.
there was talk about him getting $50 million. I still don't agree with that. I wouldn't even give him over
No,
40.
sir.
I
No,
wouldn't even put
sir.
him like I would not cripple my team. And like this is just hypothetically speaking, me as a if I was on Madden,
50
right?
minutes a lot.
I would not give a quarterback like Baker Mayfield over $40 million. Period.
Yeah.
Like that's just me. But hey, I'm not the one making the decision. But I would not throw him nothing on $40 million. No way. At this stage of his career, like if Baker right now was like 24, yeah, you know what I'm saying, 25 years old, sure, because the arrow is going up, but the
Whatever.
arrow is going sideways. It's going to go down. So I
You got to
wouldn't do
set
it.
that bench.
I don't.
But
There's
Come
only
over
like
here and
six,
turn that
seven
arrow.
guys in the league
See
I would
what
pay
says
$50 million. I'm
75?
gonna
The
be
top one
honest.
on the
Like, there's
bottom.
not.
Push it up some.
at some point, a
Yeah,
team is
push
going
it
to have
up
to
to like
step up.
77.
At some point, a team is going to need to step up
70.
and a team's going to have to step up and stop with this quarterback big contract stuff. At some point, a team needs
Yeah,
to step up.
I agree.
And I would love for the Bucs to step up and be like, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to build our team out. You know, we're going to give Baker about $40 million, $39, $40 million, $41 million, but we're not going to throw him $50 million. No way. Because there's a lot of teams out here that's throwing quarterbacks $50 million and it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, rushing, Bucky Irving, 15 carries, 55 yards, 3.7 yards to carry, longest 32 yards. So that one long run kind of inflated his stats a little bit. So his running was not consistent for the most part, and not said like I said, the O-line played a big part. Rachaad White, 11 carries for 53 yards, 4.8 yards. We had something there. Baker Mayfield, 6 rushes for 42 yards. You know, he started scrambling more, you know, but the Saints kind of shut that down. If y'all watched the end of the game, the Saints actually shut that down. You know what I'm saying? They was like, okay, we see what you're trying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to let
Yeah.
everybody rush at the field and you're going to pick a lane to run in. That's what Baker Mayfield was going to do. He was literally going to start doing that. He wasn't going to do anything else because he wasn't throwing the ball good for the most part. So guess what he's going to start doing? You can literally see what he was trying to do. I would have dropped back at the top of my drop, find me a running lane and take off and get the team hyped up. But it's not going to work. It worked at the beginning of the season, but it's not going to work now. Like I literally saw Pete Warner and Demario Davis like, okay, we're gonna make you run in a certain lane, and we're gonna make you run into a linebacker. Like it didn't work. Like this moxie stuff, these dramatic runs didn't work this game because they were ready for it because he started doing it too much, right? And the Saints linebackers and the D line was like, okay, we see what you're doing. You're not gonna throw the ball well. You can't throw the ball in the rain that good. You're gonna try to drop back and find a running lane to take off and do this little first down sniffing stuff we'll be doing. You know, Sean Tucker. 7 carries for 29 yards, 1 touchdown. He was doing his thing. Chris Godwin, 5 catches for 55 yards, 8 targets. Bucky, 2 catches, 26 yards. Cade Otton, 3 for 19. Mecca, 2 for 15 with a big time drop, a game time drop. Like Russell Shepard, 1 for 5. Rachaad White, 1 for 2 yards. No catches with Cam, no catches with Tez, which is strange. Strange right there. Kristen Isian had 8 tackles total. Jamel Dean had 4. They didn't even test him. I don't think they test him like that. All the balls are in the middle of the field. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. But
it's almost like when you playing somebody who playing Madden and they keep running the same play over and over and over because they know it works.
Right.
That's exactly what they was doing today.
It's like, wait a minute, they're not even testing Jamel Dean out. They weren't even testing him out. It was like, oh, we're gonna keep throwing the ball in the middle of the field. You know what I'm saying? McCullough got tested a little bit. Like he should have got burnt in that first play of the game. I was like, God dang, bro. Like, oh boy.
Yeah, that should have been a touchdown. The quarterback was any better.
McCollum is trash, bro.
Gaines got a sack. Braswell got a sack. McCullough got an easy interception. $48 million guy. You know, got an interception thrown right to him. Whoop-de-doo. Hassan Reddick, 1 tackle, 1 assist tackle.
1 tackle.
Jesus Christ, $14 million wasted.
He didn't even exist.
Terrible.
Diaby, 1 tackle, 1 assisted tackle.
1 tackle.
Jesus Christ.
We know how bad he is, though. Like we know what it
what's
is.
the point of them?
We know what it is, man.
Ooh, Braswell had 1 tackle, and it was more important than both of those guys as tackles.
What was Logan Hall's
money.
The other thing too is the depth on the O line is bad. Like if Wirfs ain't playing the O line, my goodness. I mean,
if Wirfs ain't playing,
Logan Hall had 2 assisted tackles.
Wirfs ain't playing, man. O line, bottom of the league.
Like
if Wirfs not playing, the whole
it's like if
offense
Wirfs don't play, it's like the whole offense can't move. Like I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
Like how did our D line or our defense didn't dominate the Saints offense? Like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
like,
it's a bad offense.
Anthony Nelson 1 tackle. 1.
And once again,
Savante Dennis is a linebacker. Savante Dennis is a linebacker. 1 tackle.
Terrible.
Wow.
Wild.
He can't cover.
Once
He can't
again,
tackle.
Unpopular opinion, and I'm about to say is on that 3rd and 2 and that 4th and 2, where was Vita Vea?
On the side.
He's nowhere to be found. Right. This is a guy who he $50 million contract, and Vita every week I'm hearing Vita's this and Vita's that. But where is Vita at when we need him? We have no other pass rushers. We have nobody else that can generate anything. But he's not even on the field. He's not even on the field.
Yeah.
To me, that's a problem. Like you cannot not be on the field, bro. Especially when we're in the red zone, right? We're trying to keep him out 3rd and short, 4th and short, bro. Like, come on, man.
I have a genuine question. Are we at the point where like would y'all rather like collapse at the end of the season? That will probably, obviously give us a higher draft pick, like Bulls get fired or something like that. Or I'm just saying, or just keep on this going, and let's say even if we win the next games, go 11-6 and get mopped in round 1 by whoever we played against. And it'd be the same. So we had the past 3 years.
It'd be like Seattle. We're gonna probably play Seattle.
We have somebody new in the chat, Allen Robinson.
I'm just asking what y'all think.
You care to share your thoughts on the game, man?
Look, man, our offense can't get it together, man. And when we do, defense gets them right back, man. I can't even. I'm lost of words, man. I can't even comprehend what just happened, man. 122 passing yards.
That's wild.
It's bad.
Baker Bros, please explain that.
Word.
In the modern NFL, it's a bad defense. In the modern NFL.
Todd Bowles should have activated Mike Evans and Jalen McMillan. If we
He definitely should have activated Mike Evans, because I'm tired of like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we get all these highlights of them practicing, and then come Thursday morning out. Like, what?
We talk about a guy that threw for had a less than 50% completion percentage in the 2025 modern day NFL.
Exactly.
That's ridiculous, bro.
It is.
I mean, I got one more thing to say. I don't know how much this is worth, but I mean, I follow all the NFC South teams, and I'm in a big chat with the Carolina Panthers fans, and they sat right there, watch this game. They are licking their teeth to play us for us to come play them. They say they finna walk the dog on us, and I'm like, and I can't argue with it. I ain't say nothing because I'd be arguing all night, but. Yeah. I don't know how the way Carolina playing. I don't know how we get past them right now.
Carolina got a really good defense,
exactly.
Really
I don't know how we get past them right now. I guess they saving Mike Evans for that game. He gonna have to come out. He gonna have to be a decoy.
He gonna have to play. He gonna have to play.
They was talking about ramping him up on Thursday, so he's definitely playing at the bare minimum next week against the Panthers, or 2 weeks.
It'll be a ramp up. It'll be a ramp up situation. It'll be like the Godwin, like play him like a snap count.
That's what he said.
Adam Schefter said he's trying really hard. He should be here Thursday.
Hey, can I?
They'll ramp him up on Thursday. They'll ramp him up on Thursday, and then he'll be on the snap count Thursday in situation, and then the Carolina Panthers game. Because remember now, people don't understand this. Thursday night games give us like a mini bye, so it's no reason to play Mike Evans super hard on Thursday, but you got to play him to get him some reps.
I just put him in the red zone if he can get over there.
Yeah, and then come to Carolina Panthers game. I think he's gonna definitely be ready for that game. But I think the
I
game
will
Thursday
say,
will be more of a ramp up.
yeah.
I
I will
mean, do
say,
y'all really trust the defense with Kirk Cousins
no,
though? Going
No,
up against
oh,
Kirk Cousins,
No.
not
as
really,
bad as
no.
Atlanta looks today,
exactly.
they're gonna look like
He because
superstars on Thursday night.
the last time he had 500 yards passing.
Yeah.
I don't trust that defense going up against Kirk Cousins
Is that
at
possible?
all.
Is your yards?
I
We
can't.
about to make that $100 million worth it.
I will say,
Exactly.
I don't think McMillan's healthy. Like I think they're trying to rush him back. I don't think I don't have no insider on that or nothing. Obviously, I don't think he's healthy. That's just my personal opinion, but I could be wrong.
And it's
Well,
like, bro,
I'll take a
what's up with our
non-healthy him
kickoff teams, huh?
over Johnson out there any day of the week.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll give you. You right about that.
Because at least he a decoy. I need a threat, at least a decoy. Because they're not even worried about us throwing the ball to Johnson. And when we threw that ball to him, it was like, what?
Yeah.
Bro.
They're not even worried about throwing the ball to Buka.
Yeah. Not no more. Shit.
Right.
Ted Johnson wasn't a factor at all. Like, God,
he can't separate, bro. He's a speed guy, but he's not a great separator. Not a great route.
He is Scotty Miller. Can't get off the press.
That's what he is. That's what he is.
He's a Scotty Miller. Cannot get off the press.
No.
Cam don't even give us nothing on kickoff team or kickoff return.
He bad too.
Yeah, but we don't.
Every team we play against gets to the 40, to the 50, to our 45. But meanwhile, he barely get past the 30, and that's without kicking the ball in the end zone.
We don't get blockers.
And he jump up hype like he just did something. Like, you ain't did nothing. What are you hyped for?
But I'm with Grizzle on that. We also don't got blockers.
We have no blockers at all.
Yeah, we don't have blockers. So.
I really question our depth. Like I'm gonna keep banging the drum on this. Look, Jason Light has done a good job, right, to keep us afloat and keep us competitive and keep us, a good, but we got to stop praising mediocre in some of these draft picks, man. Seriously. Like, we celebrating all this. Oh, Tristan Lawrence went for the junior, but what about the Kyle Trask and the Logan Halls and the Triansto Incas? Like this is really bad picks, man. Like they're not
really,
good
really
enough.
bad.
The Todd Bowles era of Buccaneers football.
They drafting these dudes from small schools.
Even like these guys like Jacob Parrish. Because I remember guys were trying to praise that pick. Would he be like a high level player on any competitive team in the NFL?
I think he'd be a solid player on a lot of teams.
I think Parrish could do something with the right coach.
I think he'll be another Emmanuel Forbes.
I think Parrish could be a good slot. He could be a good slot player. But if y'all
Devin White out there thumping.
I think he'd be a solid player.
Devin White out there thumping.
In the opening kickoff for this game right now, it was Jacob Parrish that dove down in the inside that gave up his position to get to the outside.
He did.
He did. On kickoff, I was like, who's 25? And then I watched it. That was Jacob Parrish who dove in the inside, and the dude ran right around the outside where he left from. So, but that's rookie. So he's a rookie, so I ain't putting too much.
Yeah, he's a rookie.
What are we going to do with the first team coach, though? Like the first team coach, man. What are we doing with that? What are we doing?
I don't know.
He's got to go.
Our special team's been bad for I don't know how long.
He's got to go.
Todd Bowles after his presser said that they can't keep going up to the 45 to 50. We gotta get more new guys out there or something. So
I feel like we have bad special teams for 2 decades.
I think the problem is too. Like I believe, and a lot of Bucs fans don't admit this. We have a roster problem.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear this top 10 roster crap. I don't want to hear it because I believe we have a roster problem. We have holes where we're just not good enough, and then even our depth is terrible. I think our depth is one of the worst in the league. I think we have terrible depth.
Because even to your point, Bucko, when you look at other teams, let's just take other teams, kickoff teams that we play against, for instance, right? Them dudes, they're going down there, they're hitting everything that moves. Like you hear constant contact. You don't hear that shit from us. You don't see that from us. You don't, like you said, everybody says we don't have blockers, we don't have this and that. That all comes from the collection of players who are there bringing on the team to say, okay, well, I see this guy can be a blocker. I can see this guy can be a hitter. We don't have these dudes, man. It's like, and I understand. And again, I'm not saying that Bowles is not at fault for any of this. You know what I'm saying? I just want to highlight Jason Light because what people forget sometimes is the GMs are the ones who build these teams. You know what I mean? And like you said, Bucko's talking about the depth. And we're talking about the D-line depth and the trenches and all of that. It's like, fam, He's the one bringing these guys in. You're going to get D2 and D3 guys, and I'm not saying that you can't find a Ali Marpet or a diamond in the rough somewhere, but it's like your fam. You go and get Chris Braswell, right? Second round pick from Alabama. Alabama been putting all this talent in the league for all these years, and
And
we
you
get
go, and
Chris
the one guy we
Braswell,
get,
right?
ain't getting no production out of.
Cause he's
Right.
too small, man. He too
So
small down there.
when I'm looking at that them college games yesterday, and I'm looking at Texas Tech, Bama, Georgia, them linebackers and the D linemen, son, we
Yeah,
need to be trying to go
we need to
draft
be
some of
trying to
them
get one
guys,
of those
man.
guys.
That's
I
like
know,
Facts.
what it
man.
is too. Like
I would
you
ask
were
the
saying,
question though.
you were saying small though, and it's like that's like the story of like us. We small players all
Yeah.
everywhere, every position,
Exactly.
every position
Word.
that's that nose tackle, small.
Yeah, we
I
were
would ask
watching.
the question though.
We
Like,
watching Georgia and Bama, and Jason Light over there watching George Mason, Duke, and all
No,
the
he,
the, the
Right.
SMU.
other the other
no, he's
championship
gonna,
game. He
no,
ain't
he's
watching the
watching.
one he's
No,
supposed
he's
to be
watching
watching.
Washington Huskies. That's what he's
The
watching.
Washington Huskies, yeah.
Right.
He's like, damn, what
James
gym can I
Madison.
get from there? Make him into the next freaking top 10 player all time.
Let me tell
And
y'all
then
something.
Right.
yeah,
Tell
go
you
ahead, go ahead,
something
go ahead.
too. Like people, like I said, they praise the Emeka pick. They praise the Jacob Parrish pick. They praise certain picks. But what they are not, they keep skipping over is the like, and I got to do a player comparison. And this is kind of the bar is low. The Braswell and the Stoinka pick are very similar, eerie similar,
Mm-hmm.
like eerie similar. Like neither one of them, like at least Tryon Stoinka did more than Braswell. Like damn, like that's how bad that pick is at this point.
Mm-hmm.
That second round pick is an awful pick, and we keep skip. A lot of people when they talk about the good, they keep skipping the misses. I don't even know why. I
Mm-hmm.
don't even know why some of us do this, but I have no problem giving big ups on picks, the Parrish pick, the Mecca pick. I have no
Right.
problem. I cannot
Right.
let you just skip over the misses.
Yeah.
And
The
these are
Logan Hall.
misses. The thing about these misses, they are vital misses in key
Vital.
areas. Like your second
I'm
and third
looking at
round are starters. Sometimes
we
your
looking
fourth
at
round.
the Niners. The Niners don't got Bosa or Warner. All
That's
them
depth.
backups in there.
It's
Them
called
dudes
depth.
flying around.
It's
Flying
called depth.
around making plays.
It's
It's
called depth.
crazy.
It's called depth. That's what
And
that's called.
he talking about, oh, he don't want to give up the draft picks. Man, come on. You mean to tell me you couldn't give
Yeah,
up 2 number ones for Michael Parsons? Come on, man.
yeah. We
Hey,
got.
and
I
this is
think
the
we're gonna
other
have
thing
to.
too. This is
We're
the
gonna
other
have to
thing too
find a
with
pass
the
rush in the free agency, and we got to go. We got to go find a starting linebackers in this draft. Second,
yeah,
third round. I don't care. We got to find a starting linebackers
you
in
know
this
what's crazy
draft.
that you make that
Look,
comment
the thing
because
is, it got to be second or
if you go
third
back and
round. We
watch, if you
cannot
go
go.
back and look at it and say, hey, here again, it's gonna be the third draft in a row. The Bucs are gonna be drafting defense again. Third draft in a row. Keep this in mind, folks.
Yeah.
I want you to understand this. This will be the third draft in a row. So at some point, it's like you're not picking good, Jason. Like you're just not
Right.
picking good. Like you and your minions are not doing a good job in developing and scouting talent because it's like, wait a minute, you mean to tell me this is going to be the third draft in a row? Because 2 years ago it was Nikolai. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Don't like that part.
yeah.
He can't stay on the field. Now last year or this year, it was Jacob Parrish and the Benjamin Morris. Okay. Now here we go again in 2026. It's gonna be another draft where you gotta go. You can't do this Emeka pick in first round. Like you can't do that this year. You next year. You cannot do the Emeka Abuka in the first round in 2026. If I see any pick like that, tight end, I'm going to flip the freak out. I don't want to see Emeka pick in the first round next year. I don't want to see it.
that's
I
the
don't want to see
that's the other thing.
none of that.
That's the other thing too. It's just like we go there and like we look and it's like Jason Light don't want to like pay all this money towards these people, give up picks and stuff. But then it's like you get Zion and like the year after you're like, okay, I'm gonna pay him. What?
Right.
Like so you gotta
Miles
they pay
You
these
coulda gave
people
that
for
contract.
mediocrity. They pay them more than they should be paid, and we're losing money there because the production don't match the money that you're getting.
Yep.
I just want to see elite talent picked in the first round, second and third round. I just
That's
wanna
not
see
his thing
elite
though. Like when he hasn't freaking done that since what, Wirfs? That was like 5-6 years ago.
But you get what I'm saying? Like, look, a lot of people question that pick. right?
Yeah.
Like, what was that? We needed a linebacker, right? The Carson
Mm-hmm.
Schwarzenegger, the Browns.
Jai Campbell.
You know what I'm saying? The Jack Campbells, like the year before that, the Jack Campbell. I mentioned both of these guys, and they're elite. And what do we need at linebacker? Elite, athletic, and they're big linebackers.
Athletic, big guys.
See, what's happening now in the NFL is the 6'2", 6'3", 6'4" linebackers are coming back, right? And three years in a row, the Bucs had an opportunity to get a Jaleel Campbell, a Jaleel Campbell, a Jack Campbell, a Carson Schwarzenegger, and they did not do it. And now everybody's complaining about linebacker. I wonder why.
He has to hope next year that Anthony Walker is something. Because if Anthony Walker isn't anything, that draft class is cool.
You just gotta upgrade. You gotta get better at linebacker. You cannot maintain at this point. The Bucs are bottom 5 at linebacker, man. Like
exactly.
Somebody was like, "Oh yeah, well, Deion Jones in the game. There's a reason why he's bouncing around several teams because he's not good."
Yep.
He's not good
yeah, like 2 good seasons in Atlanta, and after that, he fell off.
Because he's small and he doesn't read defense. He doesn't read offense as well. He's small and he don't read. Like we got a small linebacker for one. We don't have no Roquan Smiths. We don't have no big linebacker that's gonna like bring it. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have no Devin Lloyd. You know what I'm saying? We got Levante David on the back end of his career. And then we got Savase then that's 215 pounds. What are we doing there?
Yeah.
What are we doing at linebacker? Like we don't have no cover linebackers anymore. You know what I'm saying? Our safeties are already small. So it's like
we don't have any tackling linebackers anymore either.
We're not building that defense how it's supposed to be. And I think Jason has done a poor job. As good as he's done, he's done a poor job there. Like I don't want to care. I don't want to hear about the Kalaji Clancy. I don't want to hear about the Vita. No, I don't want to hear about none of that.
Right.
And that goes off of it too. It's like these players that they're drafting, like where do they fit in Bulls' scheme?
I just like, I think that like people say, well, the play's not good enough, and I get that part. But the more you keep looking at this team, it's like this team is not good.
Yeah, and then Buckle, to your point,
what is this scheme that they don't fit into? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is Todd Bowles' scheme? Because I don't see it.
We got a complex team. It's a 3-4 hybrid, right? But I don't like it because of how much they blitz. If that makes sense, like
every third down.
You're running a 3-4 scheme, but you don't have the athleticism or the size to do what you're doing. You only get away with it when it works. Yeah. Like when you have an incompetent coach and an incompetent quarterback, it works. But when you go against a competent OC, a competent head coach with a competent roster, you don't look good. You don't line up well. You don't match up well. That's why teams are feasting.
And this is like what I thought about. It's just like, I don't know what's going on in the draft room. If Bowles wants this guy, Jason wants this guy, Jason overrides him. But there's clearly been issues on this defense where they are not drafting players that fit this scheme. And because you don't see the execution.
You drafted Benjamin Morris, injury-prone cornerback. Like you had no business probably taking him in the second round. He's already look at the season. He's already started. He already showed his injury prone, and then you move on from Jamel Dean. Clearly, you're moving on from Jamel Dean. You gave Zion McCullough a contract. You're moving on from Jamel Dean because you drafted a cornerback in the second round and third round. So you can't bring Jamel Dean back and give him the money. You can't do it. As good as he's playing right now, you can't even bring him back.
Right.
You can't because you already made it clear. You made it clear by giving as soon as Benjamin Morris got healthy, you started taking away Jamel Dean's snap.
And I would have been okay with drafting Will Johnson in the first round.
Exactly.
See what he's doing in Arizona.
Mm-hmm. Will Johnson. It should have been Will Johnson instead of Ibuka.
And I remember I go back and watch that video. Go back and watch when I talked about Will Johnson.
Yeah.
The reason why he fell in the second round because he's injury prone, but he's played more than Benjamin Morris.
Hey, Trey McBride. Man, what?
I mentioned that too. Like I literally every offseason when I watch college football, so I know when I look at the Bucs, it's like a no-brainer. You get this guy, and they keep going the opposite. They go the opposite way every time.
Every time, bro.
Even with the Omeka pick, I was like, probably should have went this way. And then, like I said, I had to come to terms and kind of like, okay, the Omeka pick is good, but still, I was thinking about our defense. I was like, well,
it's our needs, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
we needed this.
It's like
it wasn't a necessity.
It almost like a luxury.
Right.
And not everybody complaining about the defense.
I was
Not
there.
everybody complaining about the defense. It's like, don't complain about the defense now.
I was there at the draft. Whenever we drafted him, I was one of the people that booed.
I was like, man, like you go back and watch the video. I was like, I'm not.
And there was pass rushers and stuff right there.
Yep. Will Johnson was there.
Right
Will Johnson, a baller, man.
Will Johnson.
I like the pick, but we didn't need it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, we didn't need it. Right, and it's so crazy because when you, like you said, when you sit back and you think about all the misses and all the picks that didn't pan out, it's paying big dividends, especially on third down. Because we don't have anybody who can wreck the game or get back there and cause a little bit of disruption or anything.
He's not drafting high-end talent. He's drafting good players at best. And it's like, where's the guys that he's drafting that's going to turn into an all-pro?
Well, I think, too, I think he's getting his own way of wanting, like, the good guy in the locker room every time. And football is a violent sport, and most of the guys that are successful, like, they have that mentality, the dog mentality. And it's like you're drafting these guys that like won't cause like any issues or like, it's like all about team, and it's just not panning out. You gotta get the violent mentality people at this point.
Yeah, that's bad.
After 5331 $5 super chat. The last few draft classes have been weak at inside linebacker outside of the first few guys. 2026 draft looking like a generational inside linebacker class.
Right.
Go get one.
Right.
No, even then, but we was in a position. The last few drafts, we were in the position to get one of the top end linebackers, but we didn't do it.
Exactly.
So I don't want to hear that part. No offense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
I understand, like there was a drop off, but we were in the position to get the top linebackers.
Right.
But this draft's got some real good ones too, like real good ones that they.
I can't let you say, oh well, it was weak at inside linebacker, but we were in the position to get the top three of them.
Especially last year. Especially.
I'm gonna keep saying this.
I mean,
Jack Campbell. Go back and watch that video. Go back and watch the draft class from 2 years ago. I was like, Jack Campbell. Go watch it. I was like, Jack Campbell. And then last year or this year, Carson Schwarzenegger. I was like, well, you know what I'm saying? Like, me linebacker. But what did the Bucs do? They went opposite. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's just weird to me. It's just like I'm not a scout guy, but I understand what our team needs. And
Jason, like
2-5 the last 7 games.
Yeah.
Let them begin.
Can I ask you?
Jason Light he got too comfortable giving out the homeboy hookup contracts for all these years. It's like, fam, you got to get over that, man. You got to get over that. I want to hook my homeboy up.
Exactly.
Because I even said it. Like, if you go back and watch go back and watch the last 3 or 4 draft classes, the draft videos on Buckles Locker. Go back and look at the players I said the Bucs should have drafted. Go back and look. Like, I have a good track record. The last 5 years. Let's go back and watch.
Travis Jones, remember the D tackle? Went to Baltimore?
Go back and watch all the draft class videos since 2020. What did the Bucs did? And the players they should have got, go back and then fast forward up until now. Go see what most of those guys are doing.
Word.
Like I'm not a guru. Like
could have had a wide overhaul.
Like, I'm telling you, man, it doesn't make any sense to me. The Baltimore, the Travis Jones, like, I literally called this out. Trey McBride, like, I'm going to stand on it.
Yeah, Trey McBride, all of them.
And then, like, we are literally seeing them play Rachaad White. And the only reason why they're playing Rachaad White so much is because they drafted him in the 2nd and 3rd round, or whatever he got drafted at, right? He got the contract. Tucker is the undrafted free agent, right? So it's the politics game that they're playing when everybody clearly knows Tucker is the better back and he should be getting played more, but he's not.
Nah,
that's Jason Light.
He makes plays every time he comes in. Every time
Tucker's a better player. He's a better player.
He's going to another team and starting. He's going to another team and starting, bro. We lost Sean Tucker.
Word up.
Yeah. I guarantee he's going to another team and he's starting.
He might end up down in Jacksonville.
Yup.
Rashad
It's
White
very
just is not
frustrating.
that
It's very
good, man.
frustrating when you want the team to do well, but like the draft. People don't understand the draft is very vital, right? Those videos are very vital, and I think I might have to like go back and bring those videos up. I might have to reach back and just to let y'all know that I pay attention to football. Like
Fat.
this team needs this X, Y, and Z, and they keep doing the opposite. And then fast forward every season, the last 5 years, we complaining about the same things. What is my biggest concern about this team? If you've been watching me since the beginning,
Pass rush
what have I
secondary.
always said about
Pass rush.
Pass rush and
Pass
secondary.
rush.
pass rush? I've been banging the drum on that over and over. You keep doing it until you build a D line. Broncos, Rams, Seahawks, Eagles. You keep drafting there. Stop drafting smallest players or players that's out of position. Stop doing it.
Mm.
Like Kalani Clancy, good player, but he's small. He's gonna stay hurt.
Yeah.
Pectoral injury again. Because he got short arms.
Right.
Like, what are we doing there?
And he doesn't know how to really shed blocks like that. Like
And
these
he can't
guys that
shed
we're
That's why
blocks. He
getting,
can't shed
but that's
blocks.
but that's what I'm saying. That's why he keeps hurting his arm, his pectoral.
But
Anybody
I
can
was
look
gonna
what
say part of him not being able to
anytime
shed blocks is because of his arm length. That's like, yeah,
his arm
That's
length.
also the big
That was
issue
one of his
too.
biggest issues.
yeah.
That was one of his biggest issues going into the draft. His arm length, his
You need to go talk.
Yeah.
You
wingspan.
took cold medicine. No, but you said your throat hurt. You need to take
It's
some
like,
spray
come
for your
on,
throat.
man. Like we like he's a small. He's really a 4-3 penetrating D tackle. He's a 4-3 guy.
That's
And we
what
got
I'm
him in
talking. Like they don't draft for
They
their
don't fit in the
scheme,
scheme.
and then
He
it's
don't
like,
fit in the
what's the
scheme, bro.
point? Like,
A
why?
3-4 scheme? No.
It Bowles is like we just the players are executing. Yeah, because they're not in the scheme that they're supposed to be in.
Thank you.
And
He
that's
got
also that
drafted
goes
in
with
the
like the
first round.
offense too. It's like they're not in positions where they should be. Like Barton is not a center, and he's playing center, and he's getting beat every single time because this team wants to put players in different spots that they have no business being in.
Yeah, he should
Every
be
Grizz,
at
game, over and
should be
over
at left
again.
guard next to Trishan Wirfs.
Like
Grizz,
it's
It's
so
frustrating.
frustrating.
It's like, and all the things that we've been complaining about these last 7 games, it all adds up to the last 2 years that what the Bucs did not do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what did the Bucs like? Just go back and look at the last 7 games. The 2 wins that we got. come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like,
Hands in the Cardinals.
come on, man. Like, we're not going anywhere if Jason Light keeps this up. We're going to be capped off. Like at this point, we're capped off.
I mean,
Yeah, that's right.
when we won the division
That's
4
awesome,
times, we
man.
barely won. We barely won those 4 times in the division. If we could just win the division 3 games ahead of the season, I'm okay with that. But we gotta go. It goes down to the last play of the last game of the season, man. You can't keep
In
that
a
up,
bad
man.
division. In a
Yeah,
bad division.
in the worst
That's only
division
getting
in the
better.
NFL. You
That's
can't
only
keep
getting
doing this,
better.
man.
Did y'all know we're the only team? We're the only team, or one of the few teams, but I think we're one of the few teams. There's 32 teams in the NFL, and y'all can go look it up yourself. We're one of the few teams with a negative .4 allowed differential with the winning record. Let that sink in. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this right now. I want y'all to understand the state of this team. Like, I really want y'all to understand like where this team is at as far as just the overall structure of the team. Like people like to dance around like the easy. Like, look, I'm not political over here. You know what I'm saying? I am far from political talk over here. I don't try to shoe shine and be all cool to get attention and get an interview with a Bucs player. I don't do that. Those other channels do that. But they got to keep it real, man. We have a negative point differential with a winning record.
Terrible.
Let that sink in, folks. A negative point differential with a winning record. Meaning we have been outscored. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
With a winning record.
With a winning record, we've been outscored. What did I tell you?
Terrible.
God awful, man.
Is it fair to say, like, because we do have talent on our team, is it fair to say over the past like 2 years we've been underachieving?
Yeah. The thing is, we have starters on defense, but we don't have stars.
Yeah, we don't
So
have
let me break this down
playmakers.
for y'all.
We don't have
Let me break it
playmakers.
down for y'all. So the Bucs are 7-6 with a points for 299 with a points allowed 325, which is a net negative 26. The Panthers are a negative 50. So that's two teams with a 7-6 record with a negative point differential. Let that sink in for a second. Now, mind you, the Falcons are 4-9 with a negative 61. Now, look at the difference. The people don't understand this. The Bucs are so lucky not to be 3-10. Like we got a negative. Like the Falcons have a negative 61 and they're 4-9. They're 4. Look, the Cardinals have a 3-9 record and they're negative 38. The Bucs are negative 26. The Vikings 5-8, negative 26. The Bucs negative 26, 76.
Hey, Bucko, what is our third down? What is our third down defense rank?
Oh boy, that's a great question.
It's probably got to be last in the league.
Like
If not, bottom 5.
It's definitely bottom
Like
5.
we are so lucky to be 76.
So it's
We
just
are
like the
so
way the
lucky
Chiefs
to
was
be
winning.
76.
You can't keep winning like that in the NFL, man. Like eventually
I
that's
said
gonna
that
wear
already.
out.
I said
Yeah,
I literally said you can't keep getting away with it.
Yeah.
The one equalizer that can keep you winning is if you have that franchise quarterback.
Yeah.
The Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills are prime
Yeah,
example.
the
Right.
Bills. Yeah,
Yep.
they have an all-time great quarterback. That's not even.
Yeah.
That's
Like
yeah.
I watched the Buffalo Bengals game. The Bengals was winning like 28, like
Yeah, they
18.
were. Yeah, I was watching it too. Yeah.
And Josh Allen said, "Okay, enough of this."
Yeah.
Took over the game.
By
Took
himself.
over the game.
They have no number one receiver. They don't have no Emeka Ibuka. They have no Ted
Right.
Johnson. They have
don't
And
have any.
The Bills receivers aren't good. They can't even separate.
Yeah. Keon
Right.
Coleman, he can't
But
even.
guess what?
They
But guess
wasted
what?
a pick on him.
But guess what though? The Bills are 9-4.
Here they
Yep.
are.
Exactly.
Well,
The
they
reason
have a
why they're 9-4,
superhero at quarterback. I
the
mean, like
reason why
that's
they're 9-4 is Josh Allen. The reason why they're 9-4 is literally because of one play.
yeah, they have a
Is
superhero at
Trevor Lawrence
quarterback now.
a better quarterback than Baker?
I don't think so. No, I don't
No,
think so. I don't
no,
think so. I don't
no.
think so. No.
Nah, he
I
got a
think
good head coach in Liam Cohen. That's what
I
it
think
is.
Baker's a better processor.
Liam
I think
Cohen,
Baker's better at his processor.
yeah,
We
Liam
should have
Cohen
never
got
let Liam Cohen go, man.
that was a good match. Baker and Liam Cohen was a
Trevor
great
Lawrence
match.
hasn't even been that good this year. Like I'm gonna be
No,
honest.
he's
Like
terrible. He's
yeah,
terrible.
yeah,
I'll
he's
say
not.
Baker
Yeah,
10
And they're
times.
9-4 in spite of drops too.
Baker's like a
I'll
top 12 quarterback, top
take
13
Baker
quarterback.
10 times over 10 over Trevor because Baker got more heart than Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, he's better than Trevor. He's better than Trevor Lawrence. He's better than Trevor
Yeah.
That's
Lawrence.
one of the bigger issues too. Not only on offense too, is like they've been dropping passes a lot. Those receivers.
Yes, they have. Yes,
They
they
dropped
have.
a lot of
Yes.
passes this year, and they're
Godwin
still
dropped the
9-4.
first down. Godwin dropped the. Oh, you talking about Lawrence?
No, I'm talking about the Jaguars, like in just coaching in general.
Yeah, but then
like,
but I've watched the Jaguars play because I've been keeping an eye on that. I've been trying to see the Liam Cohen Todd Bowles comparison. And as of right now, Liam Cohen is a better coach.
100%.
Oh yeah, I don't even think.
Well,
that's
we
like
all
a,
knew that.
Yeah, that's not even like a. Yeah.
Like remember, he reminds me of Sean McVay.
Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence is not his
And he
quarterback.
learned under him too.
Trevor Lawrence is not his quarterback.
Nope.
It's not.
If Baker somehow walked and went to Jacksonville, they set.
You put Baker on Jacksonville will probably be. They'll still be 9-4. You know what I'm saying? Like I think you put Trevor Lawrence with the Bucs will be 4 and.
They'll probably be the.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Bucs will probably be. I mean, the Jags might be the favorites in the AFC if they have Baker. I'm gonna be honest.
But the Jags playing a tougher division.
Yeah, they do.
Houston, Indy. Yeah.
Yes. A way tougher division. They got 3 teams over 500. 3. You know what I'm saying? So we have some issues. The Bucs gonna have to figure this out. It's a concern. Like I'm gonna say this: that Thursday night game, they're one game away from falling apart.
And they gotta put Mike Evans and Jalen McMillan in. They gotta activate them, man. And
But they already
I didn't think
activated.
they gotta act to. They had to because
They have a 21-day window to play them. If they don't play him in 21 days, they out for the season.
And to your question, the Buccaneers allowed 39.9% of third down conversions allowed, ranked 20th. And we're ranked 23rd in converting third down conversions on offense.
It's been a total drop off, man. It's been
that's
bad.
terrible, man. That is
literally
terrible.
last year we were like the best in the league on third downs.
Yeah, exactly, man.
But see, people thought that was carrying over.
23rd.
And I told people, like, the guard had one thing to worry about, just third down. And he didn't even call third down plays. He just put it together. Hey, Liam, these formations and these combinations worked on third down. He didn't call plays last year. I don't even know why people put so much stock in that.
Yeah, what was Grizz third down coordinator? Is that what
they put so much stock in him being a third down coordinator?
Yeah, he did nothing. They just gave him a name and that was it.
Are we goddamn kidding me? Like, are we freaking kidding? Oh, he coordinated the third downs. No, he said pre-game during the week. Hey, Liam, what you think about these third down calls right here and these formations? Liam was like, okay, I'll take that and I will put it into my game plan and I will call to what I feel.
Or he probably erased it all and was like, nah, this ain't
it. Right, and then people
why
they put all the stock in this third down crap.
Yeah.
Why do we run so many wide receiver screens to the outside as well? Like, I don't,
bro. Like 70% of those plays.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Man.
I'm like, why do we keep spamming these wide receiver screens?
We don't got the
speed.
What are we doing? The offensive linemen don't got the speed for that. They're not the Lions' offensive linemen. Their offensive linemen got speed to throw those screens. We don't.
Yeah.
That's what's like really hard too. It's just like the fact that like when you like watch these games for the offense, I swear you see the same motion and the same play at least like 5 times.
Exactly.
I saw Tez do the same motion at least like 4 different times this game.
And the screen was coming.
The Godwin bobble on fourth down. He was already.
That was
open.
bad.
He was already I'm saying he was already open.
But Baker threw that late. Yeah, Baker threw that late.
He was waiting. He drifted to the sideline. He was like right here. Yeah. Like right here, dog. Like,
and the K-Dot one too. Baker should have threw that higher. Like, yeah, I can play
K-Dot. You talking about the end of the game? Yeah, that was a high throw.
That should have been a higher throw. He gets the first down.
Like,
it's a higher throw.
Yeah, that was definitely a low throw.
I mean, like Godwin's back, but the impact, it's
not there.
Like, he's there, but it's not the impact that I thought it would be.
Yeah,
it's also going to be the
it's also too. I wanted to
again.
talk about this. I know Ibuka's been like having a rough stretch, but like I swear, every ball that gets thrown his way, he has to work twice as hard to catch it.
He's not separating well either.
No, for sure. But that one at the top, like the one that could have been a touchdown, like there's no reason for that ball to be as high as it was.
I think he slowed down on that though. In my opinion, it looked like he slowed down, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I guess.
I think Ibuka is more like a chain mover receiver.
Yeah, that's what he is. Yeah, he's a chain mover receiver.
Like you gotta give him routes that move the chains for him. Like he can run after the catch.
And Grizzle, he ain't been like what Buck said, he ain't been separating well at all, man.
How close is he to Jackson Smith-Njigba?
No, we
like,
can't
compare that. Yeah,
nah, that's not even.
No. Like, the reason why I say that because I'm trying to put Emeka in what type of receiver would he fall under? Like, as far as like, is it St. Brown? Is it Jackson Smith-Njigba? Is it Zay Flowers?
He better. I think he better than Zay Flowers. I'm not that high on Zay Flowers, but.
So where does he fall in it? Like as far as like being a receiver?
From Ohio State.
No,
he's talking about in general. Like, he's just talking about in general. What he not?
Like where would he fall under it? Like what would he fall?
Well,
under
he's not JSN. JSN is top 10 receiver in the league. He's not JSN, but
is it Mike Thomas? Like a Mike Thomas type guy?
No, he's not Puka. Nah, he's not
Puka. No,
he's not Puka.
Darnell Mooney type. Drake London type. Like where is he falling under it? Like where is he falling under it? Like is it?
Do you think Darnell Mooney's way better than Ibuka? I don't think Darnell Mooney's like clear of Ibuka.
Is it Terry McLaurin? Is it
Devontae Smith?
No, what
Devontae's his route running not as good as Devontae's. Yeah, I don't know, man. But I think a lot of that too. I think a lot of that. But yeah, but
Jacoby Myers?
Ibuka's really good.
Jacoby Myers?
That's a good question. That might be Jacoby's a pretty good player. That's a good one,
Jacoby
but
Myers type? You know what I'm saying? Like, is he that
I
type
think
of
he better than
guy? Like,
Jacoby.
what?
I think he better than Jacoby Myers, but
Okay, so what is he close to then? Like, what is he close to?
maybe a top. I was just say definitely a top like 20 guy for sure. I'll say that.
I'm gonna have to do some more research on that because I'm just
Someone
trying to
said
figure out.
Jaden Reed.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, is it Jaden Waddle type? You know, is it a TD type? Like, you know, where's he
I'll
falling
say
under
I'll
that?
probably
Well,
say
Higgins.
Calvin Ridley.
Higgins.
Oh, as a matter
Higgins
of fact, here's a good one.
is
Here's a good one. Here's a good one. Michael Pittman.
ooh, that's a good one. That is a
That's a
good
good
one.
one.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. A great
Like,
one,
is that his
actually.
type of setup? Like, because I mean, what's his ceiling? I'm just trying to figure out where is he gonna be at.
You said what's his ceiling?
Yeah, like Jackson Smith-Jigba, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is
I think
more?
Ibuka can develop as a separator and he could get a better release. I think that the hands issue, he had really good hands in college. I think that like somebody say he's going through
Yeah, he
a
probably
rookie
has
slump
the
right now.
yips, but I think
Yeah,
his mindset like to the game is up
yeah,
there. Like
yeah. Then
really
I
up
agree
there.
with that
He
too.
can
Yeah,
translate it. I think like his mind, like
yeah.
for football,
I
is
think
up
Ibuka's
there. He
ceiling
just
is
has to
high.
get up there. I think
Yeah,
I think the
So,
ceiling's high too.
yeah.
Chris Godwin.
I think
Chris Godwin.
higher. I think he could be a
I think
better
it's higher than
Godwin.
Godwin. I think he could be higher than Godwin. I do. Just off the route schemes alone.
I mean, we've
The
seen it in
route
like the
schemes.
Seahawks game and stuff like that. Like he's shown
Yeah,
flashes where he can like
he can really
go.
be a yeah.
But
I'm just
I think
checking.
he'd be special.
I
I'm
think
just
I
checking.
think I think he's better than Chris Godwin.
Wait, Bucko, what do you think about him? What do you think his ceiling is?
I don't know at this point because the drop balls, the lack of
Yeah, the drops
separation.
are yeah,
I just
the
don't
drops are
know.
bad.
I mean, I think if we can run like a West Coast offense scheme, I think he could flourish in there. In that
We
type of
definitely can't do that with Grizzly. I'll tell you that much.
I do. Somebody made it in the conversation.
yeah, he
Y'all
can't do
know
that.
I'm big on J Mac. I've been big on him since he came
J
out.
Mac,
And
he's good.
watching him, like, I think he's more explosive. I just think he's more explosive. Like, just take it. Like, I think J Mac is probably the most explosive receiver we got.
J Mac's
My
really good.
You can't tell me if Emeka is more explosive than J Mac. It's not. I don't see it.
Yeah, he's not as good of a separator. No.
Like, I hope Emeka gets better. I think he
J
will,
Mac got
but
better hands too. Honestly, J Mac
Yeah.
got better hands.
Like, people underrated him. Like he was not that good. I'm like, man, he is a problem.
Yeah, he a dog.
I thought he was going to be like, he had 7 touchdowns last year, 8 touchdowns. I'm like, damn, as a rookie. Like, people slept on that. Like,
How
seriously,
many
people slept on
touchdowns?
that.
How many touchdowns
Nah,
Ibuka got this year?
Ibuka,
6, I
he
think.
started off. Yeah, he has like 6. He started
He's
off
6.
great. It looked like he was going to have like 12, but like he started off on a crazy run, but then it slowed down after the hamstring injuries.
Well, remember, I told y'all this. Teams will figure you out. Remember, I told you about November, December.
Yeah.
What did I say about
Yeah.
this? I'm telling you, I watch football. The Bucs got away with some madness at the beginning of the season. Madness. I'll clap you in a coma. Like, they got away with some wonky stuff, man. That is
They
not
did.
sustainable.
But I'm with Grizzle. I think the
2-5.
ceiling is because I watched JSN develop. Like he wasn't the best, especially X receiver when he first came in, and we see how special he is now. I'm still holding out hope for Ibuka. I think he could develop into a very,
But
very
the
special
reason why we
guy.
brought that up, though, it was because of how the team is structured. Like,
That is also true.
Was that the pick, or it should have been defense? Was everybody not
It should have been
complaining about
defense. It should have been
I
defense.
think it should have been. I think it should have been defense, but I also feel like because our offense has no identity, I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I don't think any receiver would be great in this offense.
I will say Mike Evans is probably done after this year, so I mean, there's
What is
that
it
to
like
think about.
30 in a row when it comes to his hamstring? Like 30 in a row?
Yeah, he's probably done.
Them legs, man, them tires.
I think he got one good. I think he'll have one more left because I don't think he wants to go.
Remember, I said this a couple weeks ago about Mike Evans, and I said this. I said around about 32. Where we at right now?
I could
Why
definitely
do we-
see it when Mike comes back, though. Ibuka pops off. I definitely can.
I agree. Yeah, they're going to
I see it,
overload and
though.
stuff like that. They're going to overload. They're going to give him more brackets. But my thing is, why do we pay Godwin all that money? That was the decision that we shouldn't have done. We had no business paying Godwin that much. We could have let him go, and got whoever else. We did not need to pay Godwin that money, man. I'm sorry, we just did it.
No, we should have got a quality pass rusher like
Yes,
Will
we did not have
Anderson.
to pay Godwin that
Free
money, man.
agency. Like Will Anderson, free agency, or we could have got Josh Sweat from the Eagles. Now
Yes,
you
and
see
Josh,
what he's doing in
y'all gonna say
Arizona.
Josh Sweat is a monster in Arizona.
I mean, yeah, Josh Sweat, my bad. Yeah. We should have got one of them.
Hassan Reddick has been an absolute mess.
He's been terrible.
Of
Terrible.
a signing. Been an
And that's
absolute
the other
mess.
one too. Is like you don't want like bad locker room people, and yeah, Hassan wasn't great either. Like locker room, I mean, like he held out.
People was like, "Oh well, look what he did in Philly." Well, Philly got a
Yeah, he got a lot of one-on-ones, and they wasn't really overloading on him.
Right. He
Billy got
not
dogs
even
on the
beating one-on-ones.
defense. Of
He not
course,
even
he's gonna
beating the
eat.
one-on-ones.
Nobody's gonna be focused on him. They got like 9
Yeah.
other players to worry about on that freaking D line because even when you take Jalen Carter and all them out, they still got a pass rush.
Yeah, they got depth.
Right.
Don't change
Yeah,
it. Like it
like-
don't change anything.
It's like, oh yeah, what Hassan Reddick had some sacks in Philly. Yeah, but people don't realize he was in Arizona first. He was the Cardinals first, and then he went to the Eagles, and he played very well. The Eagles, but the Eagles were deep on the D line.
And
then he goes to the Jets and has a hissy fit, and then he goes to the Bucs and does absolutely nothing.
And they
He's
add
been
players.
terrible,
That's
bro.
what they need. They need to take away from that Eagles because they add defensive players that fit in their scheme.
Exactly.
They add like all these teams, Rams, everything. The players that are in those areas fit in their scheme. We don't have a scheme. I don't even think we have a scheme identity or on offense or defense. I think they call play, run whatever.
Also, and going back to the Bucs, that Dolphins game will not be easy.
No.
Dolphins been looking good over the past couple weeks.
Who's gonna cover Achan? Who's gonna cover
They're
Achan?
6-1. They 6-1, man.
Nobody.
Is Dennis gonna cover Achan? No. Is David gonna cover Achan? No. Achan about to have a feast.
Yeah, because
well, Achan's a top 10. Well, Achan's a top 10 back in the league. So.
He gonna isolate.
No, 100%.
They're gonna isolate Savage Dennis up against A-Chain, and he gonna just cook Dennis all day.
Because Mike McDaniel ain't no slouch with offensive play calling,
Not at all.
Whether they think right or not.
And what tree did he come from? What tree does he come from? McVay tree.
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's where Mike McDaniels come from. You know, very, very exotic play call. And Todd Bowles struggled against that. And did you watch Kellen Moore just keep dialing up the middle pass routes? He just kept dialing up. He like,
wide open.
That's bad because it's like Todd Bowles, like, you see this. Can you not adjust to that, man? Like, I get it. The personnel is bad, but some of this got to fall on coaching. Like, it's bad, man.
One other thing is too, like what you were saying, like with like the McVay coaching tree is like I swear every coach that comes from the McVay coaching tree like lights Todd Bowles' defense up like there's no tomorrow.
Because they still talk.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Man, I'm surprised Shanahan struggled against us, bro.
Well, he had no.
Well, he had no.
McVay, Daniels, Cohen, they all tight like that. They all remember. All those guys were very young on his staff.
Yeah.
Together. McVay, he was on the Buccaneers staff, man.
Yes, Kyle Shanahan and McVay go way back.
Yep.
Mike McDaniels go way back.
That's why their division games are so tough.
They were water boys. Like they were assistants. They were paper guys.
And now look at them. They got the best offenses in the league.
Exactly.
So everybody want to coach from that scheme. Matt LaFleur,
Shanahan one of the best.
Shanahan
Shanahan one of the best ever.
Yeah.
The Kubiak. Remember, this all started from the Mike Shanahan tree. That's where it all started.
And what's crazy is
Mike Shanahan, Gary Kubiak tree.
Yeah, what's crazy.
It was Mike Shanahan first, and then remember Gary Kubiak played, right? And then he became under Mike Shanahan with the Broncos. And then Gary Kubiak became a coach, and then he started teaching everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's how it worked. Todd Bowles come from the Parcells tree, by the way. I don't know if y'all knew that, but
I don't even know who that is. I'm not gonna lie.
Bill Parcells. Bill Parcells.
Oh, Bill Parcells. Oh, okay. I didn't hear the first part.
I did, but the majority of his time was spent, you know, like, because remember now, Todd Bowles has been around for a while, and some coaches. Like he's been around a few coaches. You know, the Bruce Arians, the Parcells tree. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he was a DB. Like people don't know these things. Like you gotta understand when you go on a philosophy, you try to stick with it, and you build around that philosophy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, look at Sean Payton. Sean Payton came from a Parcells tree. Sean Payton came from the Bill Parcells tree.
He's having a way better time than Todd Bowles is.
But
we should have got him, Sean Payton, as a head coach.
The Broncos was a mess. They were a freaking mess.
Now they got first in the AFC.
Exactly.
Remember, also the Mike Vrabel.
Is Caleb Williams not good?
The Patriots was 4-13. You can't tell me coaching don't matter. The Patriots was 4-13. Literally.
Coaching the quarterback.
2-10. 10-2. 10-2, my bad.
Well, they also
and their roster ain't changed that much.
Well, hey, I'll tell you this much. They got a special quarterback. They got a special quarterback. I'll tell you that much.
They're 11-2. They're 11-2. All they did was add a draft class and a new coach with a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all they did. They drafted Drake Make last year. And all they did this year was get a new draft class and a coach.
Yeah, they did.
So that's like the other thing you were saying too with like the McVay and like stuff like that. Like those coaches like update their offense based on like the presence, like where the NFL is going. Like they update it, they keep it.
To be honest,
this Todd Bowles scheme has been here since like the Jets, like way back when. Like there hasn't been a change, and it's outdated. And every coach who's competent or average knows how to beat that defense every single time.
And to be honest, I buckle what you just said. Yeah.
One second. Todd Bowles' defense is literally the defensive version of the offensive version of Bruce Arians.
Right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, and to be honest, Bucko, it's basically that. I feel like what you just said about Vrabel with the Patriots. That's a good example. And to me, that's even more of an indictment on coaches like Todd Bowles. Because if you like the Patriots, they don't have like from a roster perspective, like they don't just have this like amazing roster, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Yeah, I wouldn't say they have more than us on the offensive side of the ball, but they have a way better record than us. They look like a way better offense. They're just a better overall team, and it's like the roster isn't that big much of a gap to me to where they should be this much more successful than us. Like I just don't think so.
I'm telling you, man, it's not hard to it's not hard to follow football tree. Like Todd Bowles' tree is very rigid. I mean, as far as his style of coaching is very rigid, and it's over with. It's like it's reached its limit, and people don't want to accept it. But I've already accepted it, and I told y'all this with with Todd Bowles, Baker Mayfield, coach quarterback combination is not good enough because both guys. Todd Bowles is very limited, and Baker is limited. So their ceiling is not high. They have a high floor, but the ceiling is low.
Do you think we could win a Super Bowl with Baker but without Todd Bowles?
Unless you have some like dream team type setup, like when Jason Light went and drafted Tom Brady and Super Friends. Signed Tom Brady and Super Friends. Unless you get Todd Bowles something like that, you're not going to get nothing crazy out of him.
And he was
basically that's basically what the Eagles did to cover up for Sirianni and Jalen Hurts last year, for being honest. But
yeah, they got super team around those guys.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is not a good player of football.
No, he's not.
So we gotta accept like for what we got with Todd Bowles. It is what it is. Yeah. It is what it is. Like I don't know what everybody keeps expecting him. Like this is why when I was watching that game, I was like, this is not good. It's not good. It's a terrible.
He's literally going to have the same record, and he had the same exact losing streak slump in the middle of the season.
Yeah,
and it's actually you could argue it's actually worse this year than it has the previous 2 years.
Because Carolina is going to be is right there, and I don't know if he's going to win the division again.
Well, but I gotta go, man. I appreciate you letting me up, Buckos. It was good talking to y'all, man.
For sure, man.
Indeed.
Yeah. It's very disappointing and very frustrating to see that setup. It's like, dang, you know what I'm saying? I wish the Bucs would have figured it out. And I kept hope alive in this game that I thought the Bucs were going to pull it out.
Yeah, man. Like,
yeah, because like you're kind of, especially during this game, like you're over the point where injuries can save you. Like ownership shouldn't come in and be like, well, you had all these players injured, so we'll give you one more chance. Like, this game was not the one you were supposed to lose.
No.
Yeah, you're not.
Out of every game in the NFC South, this was not the one to lose.
Right.
It's almost laughable.
It wasn't the one. That or the Falcons.
We don't know who
Cannot
that
lose
QB
to Falcons
is
Thursday.
or anything. Like, we don't know. Like, the Saints, like, nobody was scared of them coming in.
No.
This was not the one you lost.
That's why he didn't activate Mike Evans or McMillan, because he didn't think we was going to lose.
One of the oldest teams in the league right now, and we're like, and we lost, and like, and it's like the game was like close, but it wasn't.
No Camaro.
Had two rookie running backs.
Rookie running backs.
And he got two, and that QB got 2 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, gashing us like that.
And he ain't even fast.
Right, he runs a 4.7.
And nobody could catch him.
Right, come on, man. You mean to tell me that these dudes cannot? That comes down to this not executing.
It's like the offense has been doing bad, but like when you like are a defensive coach and your defense is putting that stuff up, like what, like almost 2,000 yards in like what 2-3 weeks, like 4 weeks, like it's bad.
Yeah, I got a question. What about the linebacker from Texas, Anthony Hill Jr.? Does he fit? Will he flourish in Tabo's scheme if we draft him from Texas?
I don't know now because I don't think he'll be here next year. So I guess it really just depends on what coach we get.
Yeah, it depends. But I say we should get him or Barrett Carter from Clemson.
This was the other one too.
We definitely need some linebackers, man.
This was one too I saw on X. Bucko. This guy was like, man, Jason Light needs to pick up the phone and call Tomlin and he gets fired. I'm like, I don't want Tomlin either. He's a little bit better than Bowles, but his record is the same thing every year. I'm done with the close to the 500 record.
Exactly.
Defensive coaches just not that. It's not that anymore. Like you need that high flying offense. Oh, Mopar's in here. I can't wait for this.
Like if you got a dominant team in that one division, you need to close the division 3 games ahead of the end of the season. That way we don't have to worry about that.
Let's not worry about division, and let's worry about closing up this incision, because that's what it is. Okay, I said this already, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Bowles got too much credit when we won that Super Bowl with that D line. His defense traits and all what he does, we can go see that with the Jets. Bucko's talked about that kind of over the years. And we've seen it. It's not a mystery why these quarterbacks look the way they do going against his defense. It is what it is. It's over with. Jason Light, he's on the hot seat as well, because I agree for the first time ever with Pewter Report. We have starters, but we don't have superstars nowhere on that defense.
Exactly.
And that has to go back to these missed draft picks. Sure, Buck fans will argue us down about you just a hater of your team. What about the Super Bowl? What about this? That's irrelevant.
5 years ago.
That's 5 years ago. Where are the guys that have been drafted in between those years up to this point that are becoming impactful?
Nowhere to be found.
They're nowhere to be found. And you can say, well, injuries. Well, here's how this also falls on Jason Light. The depth. Where is the depth? Usually you have another guy waiting on the bench to get his start. Well, our guys that are getting their start they're horrible. They're not good. They're not good. This fan base just needs to understand at the end of the day, man, like we've gotten lucky and that luck has ran out. That's it. That's it. I mean, you got to call a spade at the end of the day. You have other teams that are supposed to be in worse predicaments playing better football. That's the identity of the coach. Dave Canales should not be having that team playing better than us when we're supposed to have some guys that's won a ring on this team still. We're supposed to have the best safety, top 5 roster. best running back duo in all of the league. We supposed to have an MVP moxie quarterback. Man, come on, man. And we need to call that out too. Baker Mayfield, hey, bro, this is looking like the Browns at this point. I'm clinching when he throw footballs now for some odd reason. I don't even like his throws no more. And I don't care about the injury. Team just ain't good, man. Team just not good. And what's our record right now? We could tie with his most wins, right? So we didn't even progress.
No,
We didn't even progress this year. All he could do at this point is either tie his highest win total or drop. The Glaciers will be looking at that. Come on, man. It is what it is. Like
they're gonna ask him, why haven't you gotten better every year that you've been our head coach?
Yeah, I mean, but the injuries is what, like Pewter Report says, gets to be his ace in the hole. That's his joker. But the problem with those injuries is there are other teams that have injuries. Like, let's just be real, bro. You skated by with the Jets. You skated by. There are these wins when you go back and look at them, even with the when we beat the Seahawks, their secondary was decimated. We played them today. It's a blowout.
Yeah, 48-0.
It's a blowout. We hung on with Jimmy with Mr. Brisket last week, bro. Like, no, man, no. It's that we just got to call it what it is, man. 11 games, 11 wins, 12 wins. Anybody that was over 12 wins was pushing it. But anybody that had that and higher, man, look, bro, you shouldn't even be speaking at this point.
I don't even think has Baker ever even had a 12 and over win in his seasons throughout his career?
No.
And Sam Darnold had a 14 win season before.
Yeah, he hasn't had that because and then here another thing. This first time OC stuff that we got going, that luck has ran out. This man is looking like Olsen to me. This man is horrible at play calling. I don't think he doesn't understand the flow of the game. How many fourth downs did we go for today?
3.
I think it was a franchise like high.
7, and I know for a fact we only converted 2.
Yeah.
2. Mind you, this is also the same D-line that stopped us from getting into the end zone
5 times in a row, right?
5 times in a row. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? It's just not good. First of all, one of the running backs got to go. We know it's not going to be Bucky, but one of them got to go. The 3 running back thing is a problem. It's too much for him to deal with. You don't know how to put him in at the right time. You got to get rid of one of them. That let's simplify that right there. It's great that we got all 3. I think
we're gonna lose Sean Tucker though.
Well, one of them need to go so we can simplify. Number 2, they really need to address the tight end. I'm sorry, Cade Otton. Get him far away from this team.
But like Isaiah said, man, Trey McBride, we should have got him. Like he said,
the only issue we didn't get him is because we have had this staff that don't believe in tight end play.
Yeah, we wouldn't have utilized him properly. Not only that,
he would have been Kyle Pitts for us.
But we drafted OJ Howard in the first round years ago.
But that was before. that was with Dirk Cutter though, and he thrived under Dirk Cutter.
The problem with that though is me personally, you don't take a tight end like that when you don't have a run game. We took OJ when we didn't even have a run game. Taking tight ends early like that is great when you have your trenches built and your run game and so forth. Right. So for me, we don't need to be trying to draft that in the first round. Just look at the talent better. Jason Light and his minions just got to do a better job of I'm gonna be Cope, Payne Durham. They're not good. It's the reason they're not good.
They're blocking tight ends at best.
Yeah, they're not good. Point blank. Period.
I don't know if you were here more part when we were talking about it, but one of the big things I brought up was it's we're getting players that don't either go in the scheme or they're going in different positions that they're supposed to be.
Yes, which is why the injuries stack up like they did on the O-line, because all you did was basically You flip-flop guard to tackle to guard. You just played Russian roulette. And the issue with that was early on in the first 5 games of the season when everybody's trying to find their footing, it worked. So now Jason Light is looking like some genius. The O-line coach is looking like, oh, he could put any piece of the puzzle together, puzzle together. Now fast forward, Mike Jordan, Ochuki, whatever his name is, these guys are not good. These guys are not good, man.
Nowhere near, man.
These guys you hope not to get to because your O-line has been completely decimated. These are your last resorts, and we're trying to put these dudes in as starters.
It feels like we have the front office that's like happy when these players come in. They're like, yes, I can turn this guy into a gym and make me look smart.
No.
I swear that's the mentality that they have.
If you can draft players that are just pro ready, you should be okay with that.
And look,
it's easy to develop players like that.
We're behind, and I hate to say this, but we are behind even for the next couple of seasons because now you're going to have to address things that didn't get addressed in previous drafts. Meanwhile, you have teams like the Falcons that, in my eyes, feel like they're just a coach away from being a decent team. Raheem Morris is what he is, right? Dave Canales got a young team. These guys that got those type of teams, there'll be success long to come. For us, we have a problem. The D-line is an issue. The linebacking core is an issue. I'm starting to second guess the safeties as well because, like I said, Nick Umurari would have been great. Someone big, I argued with a Bucs fan, and he's like, "You don't know what you're talking about. Tyke and Winfield they're great. They are, but they're the same player. Yeah. They're the same player. I don't want a safety that his hard hits comes because he has to throw his body into the other guy. Now we're getting stingers and broke ribs. Yeah,
right.
Give me a guy that's lowering his shoulder and knocking you on your behind.
I like
that.
Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good.
No, I like what you were saying. Whenever how we're behind now because of the draft that we didn't do. It's kind of like we're kind of basically the Saints, but instead of cap hell, we're in draft hell. That's really what it is. They have issues. They can't do anything because they overpay everyone on the team. Over and over, and they're still paying people that aren't even on the team. We have cap room, but we can't draft anyone that is a superstar to save our lives for the last 5 drafts.
There's 3
that
signings.
sets us behind as much as the Saints sets their stuff behind with the cap room that they have. It's actually
there's 3 signings that I feel like we just shouldn't have done. And I know somebody finna be upset, but I just gotta be honest. You know, Levante David does have juice, but I wasn't too happy about that. I didn't, we are trying to win football games, not keep the nostalgia thing going. Same thing with Chris Godwin. I said last year, if we drafted Buka, then we can let Chris Godwin walk. Not because at the end of the day I dislike Chris Godwin, but this is a business. We're trying to win football games. Yeah. Do you actually think the contract that he signed is worth the production we got? And I get it. He got injured. Great. But what do you expect coming from an injury like he did? You should have let someone else take up on that. And I love Chris Godwin, but got to call a spade a spade. Greg Gaines. And what's the other guy on the D line? We brought back that's been here forever.
I don't. Hold on.
Older guy, been here forever.
Not Gaines, but it's
Anthony Nelson.
Anthony Nelson. Hey, bro, that doesn't move the needle on depth, man.
Exactly.
And Tampa Bay fans love these. I see people recently saying we need to give Shaq Barrett a call. That's the problem right there. Everybody, if they played in a Buck uniform, we want them back at all costs.
No matter how
bad. No matter what the production looks like, we just he was great. No, he wasn't, bro. He's gone for a reason. Some of these guys are just
one
guys.
good year.
Yeah, some of these guys.
The problem is we get too loyal with these players, and they feel like they they feel like they don't have to produce that well.
But yeah,
They get
that's
too
but
loyal
that's
with
a
them.
front office thing, like more than like a fan thing, because they like keep having this happen because this is like what I said earlier. They value locker room like you have no problems. They value the niceness over everything else. Everything else.
Buckos, didn't they love who was that? We started off 9-3 and then ended up losing the rest of the games. Finished up like 9-7. What coach was that? And they Bucks.
That was brutal.
Yeah, okay. The locker room loved him. And you see how that went. This love and the players love the coach and that we don't care about that.
Exactly.
I'd rather a coach come in here and I'm trying to figure out, damn, bro, why is Bucky being benched? Bucky missed the team meeting, bro. We ain't going for it. That way, the next game, at the end of the day, we know he'll have his stuff together. Like I'm sick of the calmness. We can't let one loss turn into two, but you losing like crazy since the bye.
Yeah, he literally said that. I don't know if you caught that, Bucko, after his presser today. He said, "We can't let this one loss turn into two."
This man act like he was stacking wins.
Look at his face. Look at Bucko's face.
That man, Bucko, he said we can't let. Like, did you forget what happened before the Cardinals game?
Do you forget like the last like 2-3 years? We can't let one loss turn into two.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like but I think he feels the pressure and understands it might be over with. That lady is warming her vocals up in the hallway.
He has to retire if he this year before he gets fired. Like that's the only way he can go out with some dignity.
No. Well, Glaciers don't do mid-season terminations.
No. But I'm saying at the end of the season.
But for me, well, they're going to. And the best thing I said this a couple of shows back, and I won't drag it out. The problem with what has happened over the past four seasons or so, there's not been much needed to win this division, right? So this team Jason Light has built this team to beat a dirty division instead of beating playoff caliber Super Bowl ready teams. And not to mention, you had a jump on these other three teams. And you have yet to really spank this division like you're supposed to. I thought this would be the year that, hey, man, you really want to solidify yourself, you need to wipe the flow with this division, bro.
Exactly.
It has, yeah, it has to happen. You need to sweep everything, bro. You have to. That and the fact that it's been a struggle. Every time we play bad teams, I think the Glaciers will look at that and say, something's not right. Something's not right, and it has nothing to do with injuries, bad referee calls, injuries here. It's the coach. It's the coach. It's the OC. Like, you were supposed to fire the special teams coach last week.
Yeah, you should have been going after the Jets.
Yeah, you shouldn't be in this presser talking about, we can't let them get to the 34 because you said it's after the game too. We can't let them get to like the 40 or the 50. Like, we gotta get more guys.
Did you forget about the Rams game? Did you forget about so that lets me know this guy is not. You're not ready to make those tough decisions.
There's no accountability.
You're not even firing a coach that's deemed to be fired.
Exactly.
So no. And me personally, I want my team to make the playoffs. At this point, do I think they will? Don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all can go ahead and chalk a loss up to Miami right now. Now, granted, A-Chain did get injured, so I don't know what his injury is.
They said he could have came back in if it was an emergency. So
then the way we've been giving it up in the run game, you can go ahead and chalk that up.
Yeah, nobody's covering him in the middle of the field.
You can chalk that up as a loss.
Yeah. Here's how Mike McDaniel gonna do it. He's gonna isolate A-Chain with Savage A. Dennis, like I said, and he's just gonna gas his ass up, man. His butt up. My bad.
Yeah.
We don't even know if we're gonna win Thursday.
Here's the thing. You're absolutely right. And for me, didn't Hassan Reddick go down again?
Yep. Making a sack.
I don't know if he came back in later.
Yeah,
no, he didn't go. He didn't get back in.
So again, this team is in trouble come this offseason. I need to see difficult. I won't be satisfied until I see half of the new Buck fans disgusted by some of the cuts we do. That's when I'm gonna feel good because I'm understanding. Okay, we're moving in a better direction. You're gonna have to rework some contracts, and some people just gonna have to go. And you got to start with the coach. The coach got to be gone. I don't know who's out there. Everybody keeps talking about this Gruden situation. Gruden's been away from the game for too long.
Yeah.
And
I
Barstool.
don't want Tomlin. That's the main thing. I do not want Tomlin.
Yeah, and you see people hollering, well, we can go get Monk. Have you not been paying attention to the Ravens offense? Like why would we want Todd Monken back in here?
How about I say get like a Brian Dable, someone.
I mean, what you do is you go take things from the guys that are the most successful, the Kyle Shanahan's and so forth, the Shanahan's and McVays and so forth. But
yeah, you gotta find that tree.
You gotta really pluck from it. But this also goes to show that they messed up bad. They messed up really. Jason,
they have no good coaches coming out right now.
They messed up bad with the Liam Cohen situation. That should have been your head coach. You were supposed to basically make a tough decision and tell Todd Bowles either you want to step down as DC or we're gonna have to part ways.
Yep.
And you're supposed to promote Liam Cohen to head coach. Because right now, when you sit back and look at what they're doing at Jacksonville, it looks bad. Right. It looks bad. And then now Dave Canales, it looks bad. These guys are improving, especially Canales, dramatically. We have a problem.
And the funny thing about it, we had both of them, Canales and Cohen.
Yep.
And look at that. They're thriving, like getting way better, and we're still the same.
Well, for one, they're younger than Todd Bowles. They're more innovative. They're more into they're in the modern football era.
And they're not stuck in their own way.
Mm-hmm.
Like they don't mind changes. Like I'm actually shocked with the Canales situation. Like,
who you telling but I'm gonna tell you something, Buckos. For me, I am shocked, but I'm only shocked because the little bit we saw when we had him, right? But I'm not shocked from the energy. Like, we saw his energy when he was here and his pressure when he got signed with them. It makes sense now. He seems to be the guy that, like you say, young enough to get through to these players. He's understanding, I can't put Bryce Young into trouble, bro. So we're going to build the run game around him. We're going to do this. We're going to do that.
They got some old linemen in the free agency, too, by the way.
Yeah,
they did,
man.
2 guards. They literally did that.
Yeah, so what are we doing for Baker Mayfield? We're not. This is another issue. Now that I'm thinking about it, I thought he was doing audibles in the huddle at the line. Because that 4th down when you threw the ball out to when you tossed it out wide right to Bucky, did you not see the line? The pressure that was about to come from that? Like, why didn't we call a timeout and reset on that 4th down? That looked like a damn near engage 8. The whole house coming. What was happening with, like, so is he able to read, like, hey man, I don't like the look here. Let me bag out of this. Hold on, let me bag out of this. Let's switch something up. Is Baker not doing that?
Then engage 8.
Shit look like something off Madden. Did y'all not see how they cursed that line? I'm like, these niggas damn near running the goal line, play midfield.
Were you talking about, was that when the commentators were like, they're trying to confuse that quarterback right now?
Nah, I'm saying when we went for it on 4th down and did a toss, a sweep to Bucky.
Oh, yeah, fair.
And I'm saying, but did you not? Yeah, I'm joking, saying like, nigga, they're like a Madden play. You use a goal line play, man. Like, what are we doing? How you don't see that pressure?
50-yard line, bro.
Yeah,
at
bro.
The 50.
Come on, bro. You got to call a timeout and get out of that. You got to get out of that.
Yeah.
You got to get out of that. And matter of fact, where was your overused screen plays at? Because that's your
the one time
play.
that would have worked.
Right.
Mentioning about the run game, Dolphins had 41 carries for 239 yards.
Jesus Christ.
Don't be shocked that they about to get 300 against us, Zay.
If anyone
about to
has
get
HN in
300.
fantasy, you
Y'all remember
start.
that? Y'all remember that running back? Now we
Jalen
took
Wright.
Bucky.
Jalen
Jalen
Wright. I
Wright.
know about him.
I
Jalen
mentioned
Wright.
I mentioned him too. I'm just.
I think we
these
did
are
good
things
with
to
Bucky,
fight with.
though. I think we did
Man,
good with Bucky,
I'm
though.
fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm just saying. I'm just referencing the players that I mentioned.
But Jalen Wright was a step ahead of him. You're right, because he got that same speed and he's bigger. Now, granted, they hit again this year with Ollie Gordon out of nowhere.
They got 3 running backs. They got 3 good running backs.
Yeah,
So
Ollie
it won't
Gordon
be
hit
that
out of nowhere.
And they know how to use them, unlike some people on our.
41 rushes. Like today's game should have been that for the Bucs.
You ain't
They
lying.
literally should have ran the ball 40 times.
You ain't lying. And where is the screenplays for the running backs more often? Why are we doing plays with Cade Otton? We're doing them with like you tried to do one with Ted's is little. I don't want him doing screens unless we really got a defense on their heels.
Yeah. That one thing too, like you know how like everyone said, oh yeah, we got a rough stretch in the middle of the season, then we got the back half, first half. Somehow the back half of the season now is probably going to be the hardest set of games we've played all year.
Yeah, because the team is not good. That's why.
Yep. Yeah, think about that.
They're 2-7. They 2-5 the last 7 games.
But we can't make one loss come to 2 losses.
Yeah, we can't make one loss come to 2 losses. You need to make that a hashtag.
Like
hashtag.
5-1. At one point, the Bucs were 5-1. At one point, they were 5-1.
And at one point last year we were 3-1 going in.
But this is what. But this is the problem, Buccos, and where I told Pewter Report, I paid $50. Sal was in there to make them read it. I said, listen.
Sal was in.
Yeah, Sal be in there rooting for. I be going off on Pewter Report, man, because I just they're way too biased, right? And I understand they got credentials.
100%. It's just like loose cannons. Like nothing against them, but they're too friendly.
It's the credentials. You want interviews. Yeah. I get it, but here's my problem. Why is it is it not freaky normal that we gotta have a mid-season like stretch of bad losses every year on the bowls? That ain't on cue every year. That ain't weird to nobody.
It literally starts like in the same week too. Like it's like dead on.
It's starting to make me think: is there a script? Like so the South has to have the most dramatic finish based off of NFL scripts, because every year you mean to tell me the week 17 decides the division. So we had 3. All we had to do was win 3 games in a row.
And we clinched
literally.
And
you won this, you won next week. You wouldn't even have to worry about a Dolphins loss.
So now that's over with.
Yeah.
No, you have to beat the Panthers twice.
It goes down to the last game and to the last play of the last game.
Who do the Panthers play next week? The New Orleans.
Oh yeah. Also, FYI, coming into this game, the Saints averaged 15.4 points a game,
and they scored 24 against us. Come on, man.
Yeah. So next week the Panthers play New Orleans. We'll just say that's a win. So now every game against the Panthers matters, regardless.
We'll see.
You know, so funny. With the Bucs, and these are things that we pick up on, right? Before the season starts, I always kind of give my output. And the last couple of seasons, I've been pretty close, sometimes on the head. But I don't know if anybody remember this. At the very beginning, going into the season, my always make the caveat, going into the season, X, Y, and Z. Well, fast forward. My record prediction for the Bucs was literally 11-6, 10-7. Where are we at now? Mm-hmm. All right, I win.
Wait, he just walked away.
Right.
Hey, wait, Mopar, what was that $50 super chat you?
No, it was in the past. It was in the past. It was like last week. But what I told them was I just felt like they need to ask Ty Bowles more serious questions, because my issue is you're allowing this guy to say things at the podium, and I just need to know, why is it normal for you to get into the mid-season and you just rattle off these losses? and you get to say, well, we got to look each other in the face. We got to look in the mirror. This is a testament. We are underdog. Why are you an underdog and you were supposed to be the favorite to win the damn division? How does that work?
Right.
You're not really an underdog, bro. You just suck. You don't get to use that tag as an underdog because you just lost to bad football teams. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Nah, Buccaneers were the high favorite on all the FanDuel, DraftKings.
Yeah, we were supposed to win this division regardless.
How do we go from a MVP candidate to this?
That
tells me
a mediocre QB.
Show me that is proof in the pudding of a team that is a pretender, bro.
There was a time in this season where we had the MVP and the Offensive Rookie of the Year on the same team.
Yes, that was when we was 5-1. We went 5-1
with injuries. That's why I say injuries.
We were injured since game one.
And Ibuka, listen, that's my dog. I'm happy we drafted him. But somebody got to get in his ear because right now it is looking like there's a difference between him and JSN, and it ain't even close. You let Terrell McMillan catch you in stats. That man had that almost 700 yards.
Like,
if I'm not mistaken, before the bye.
Right now? Where is Seahawks Ibuka right now?
If I'm not mistaken, Ibuka had the 700 yards before the bye. I thought. I want to say before
he
the
had
bye,
a lot, but he had every game he had a touchdown going in that 5-1 stretch.
So since the bye, if that's what I'm saying, before the bye, he had the stat line he kind of has. I don't think he's had another game. Yeah, it hasn't changed. So you've allowed Tech McMillan to basically come and kind of match you.
He literally had Offensive Rookie in his it was his. Since game one, it was his.
Like, Tez Johnson is looking like he's outplaying him, and that's crazy for a 7th-round draft pick. But, no, we could root for the team to make it to the playoffs, and I know making it to the playoffs is all that matters because anything can happen. But we would be getting in on a technicality and not actual skills. So there shouldn't be who do we hope to see in the first round? Nobody.
Nope.
Because it's going to be a team like the Seahawks, the Lions, maybe the 49ers. You don't want to see –
I don't want to see the Rams.
Probably want to see the Rams. I think they're going to – they too high up. I don't think we would see them.
Yeah, they didn't – I think right now I looked at the –
Don't you get one bye week for each conference? I would think they are leading to get the bye week.
Well, it depends on what Chicago does today.
Seahawks got the number 1 seed right now. Bears is number 2. We're number 4, and I forgot who was else at number 3.
Philly's number 3. Don't want to. So we don't want to see the Packers, the Rams, or San Francisco.
So you will see,
yeah, we will see
those
the Rams.
Those are the teams ahead.
They're number 5.
The Lions are 1 game out.
And the Lions are number 7.
A Rams team at home.
There's 3 NFC West There's 3 NFC West teams that you just don't want to see. Period.
Yeah, I don't even want to see Caleb. Yeah, don't even want to see Caleb. Don't want to see Jordan.
You don't want to see Parsons.
Nope. Like Tristan Wirfs playing in this game today, we would have lost. Mike Evans playing in this game today, we would have potentially lost. I'm not seeing even something as sound as Chris Godwin, knowing where he's at on the sideline. I was shocked to see him juggle a pass from a hit. Like, damn, Chris Godwin? How did that happen, man?
Right. He usually don't even do that.
Yeah.
He bounces off tackles like that, man.
But that's how games for us go. Once something bad happens, like a missed wide open Ibuka touchdown that he could have easily made the catch on, everything just goes down from there. You've seen how the game was going the moment the first kickoff of the game, 50-yard return. Who was that? Wasn't that one of our old players? The returner for the Saints? I thought that name sounded
Don't tell
familiar.
me it was Palmer.
No. I think that's one of our old players.
Was it kickoff return or was it?
Yes, kickoff return, first play. Yeah.
And that goes back to what you just said.
Their kickoff returner was Mason Tipton and Dante.
Okay.
Pettis, yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
But that was Ryan Miller that was supposed to keep containment, and you didn't.
That's the other thing too. It's just like when it goes to like kickoff returns or just like returns, defense, whatever. I don't know. Honestly, it's probably Dean, but who's like the fastest player on our team?
Probably Sean Tucker.
Sean Tucker. He ran faster than.
I think it'll be Tess Johnson. They said,
he's quick. He's quick. He's
quick,
not.
but
He's just quick. I actually think it's Sean Tucker. I think he's like the fastest person.
If he like, that's the thing though. Like outside of maybe like what Dean and Tucker, the speed drop off is insanely massive.
Yeah, it is. It
like
is.
It is night and day. Like slow. Like I said, like I don't know if you were here, Mopar, but literally nobody could catch that slow quarterback running.
No one.
Oh, we got Panthers in the locker room. Well, here's the only plus side. Evans should suit up next week.
Thursday. He has to suit up Thursday, man.
Yeah, and then we'll more than likely get Jalen McMillan back for the first. So maybe we'll see how the offense look at that point. The only issue now, here's what we're about to turn into. We're about to turn into the typical Joe Burrow Bengals in the season. We need to basically drop 40 on everybody's head because the defense won't stop nothing. That's what we're about to turn into. That's what
games. I'm sorry.
Not with that play caller. We can't.
4 straight games. Baker Mayfield. 4 straight games. Baker Mayfield under 200 yards passing in today's NFL. That's wild insane.
Yeah. I wasn't ready to have that conversation, but it's already on the table. What's the feeling with Baker? What's the feeling with Baker Mayfield since the bye week?
I think he's throwing way lower than he should be most of the time, or he throws too high. I don't really see the on-target catches that much anymore.
4 straight games under 200 yards. That's wild.
But like I said, outside of there's no wide receiver that can do it.
What's his pass attempts? What's Baker Mayfield's pass attempts
in those 4 games?
Yeah. What is he doing? Yeah.
I have to kind of break that.
Let me see. I can see.
That's
okay.
Wild.
So okay. We'll go back to the Bills. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of pass attempts in that one.
Let me see.
30. He had
30 this game.
Yeah, okay. So attempts, okay, New England 43 attempts, Buffalo 28, Rams 19, Arizona 28, New Orleans 30.
So it's probably averaging about 19. 30. Yeah, so he averages it out.
Wow.
And remember, he only had 41 yards against the Rams.
Yeah, and he got hurt. He got
hurt, but yeah.
Grizzard.
Oh, by the way, the Rams are mashing the Cardinals.
Oh, Puka is popping off in my fantasy right now.
Yeah. Yep. And that's what's funny about it, right? Like, how is Grizzard not realizing, I need to put a leash on Baker Mayfield? Yeah, bro, because he'll get into this gunslinger mentality or think he's like his Superman stunts. The league is sick of it. They got it on film. It's not going to work. You're not going to keep getting this same scramble through the middle where you pump fake and squeeze between the guards and want to take off. Like,
he was doing it today, though.
Yeah, he's doing it today, but this is well below average team we lost.
Yeah, he did that. But he did that. You're right. He did that today. But what did the Saints do in the fourth quarter in crunch time? You're not doing that. You're done with that.
You're done
with that. Doing that.
Yeah.
They was literally had a smile. It was like, okay, we see what you about to do. Every time Baker Mayfield dropped back at the top of that step, they was like, okay, I know you coming up the middle running. Here we go. Pete Warner, we waiting on you. I was like, they was waiting on that. They was literally waiting on Baker Mayfield on purpose. On purpose. Baker Mayfield didn't even look to throw the ball on those attempts.
Exactly.
He literally hit the top of the drop and went straight to run.
And that comes down to reading the defense. Does he read the defense well?
No, Sal's already pointed that out. Can't read defenses.
Can't read the defense.
Nope, can't read defenses.
You
And
literally saw them waiting for you up in the middle, and you couldn't throw a pass in the middle of the field.
They was waiting on him. They were
Waiting
on
on
him.
you to do that. You didn't
They
even
knew.
try to
They knew he was
throw
gonna do
your
it. They knew he
receivers
was gonna
open.
do it.
I got a
They
hot
knew he was
take.
going to do that.
I got a hot take. Do we make
Creatures
a
of habit.
push?
Baker is a creature of habit. Oh, I'm gonna make a big scramble. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get the team pumped up. No.
Yeah, when I watch him now, and I'm a fan of Baker, but when you watch him, it's like a disobedient kid, right? That does some things great, but when you watch him, right? Like I'm not pumped. It's kind of like he's the older version of JJ McCarthy to me, right? JJ McCarthy will be a Baker Mayfield, like these alter ego guys that want to headbutt, people that ain't even wearing helmets because they're so pumped and sniff salt coming into the game. Bro, just go win the damn football game. Just
Right.
go do that. All the other antics, it doesn't put points on the board, bro.
It comes down to them not learning fundamentals.
Doing all this right here, first down. Get to the first down.
Yeah, just get the first down and bro, like you not see
Get to the
Drake.
line.
Boy,
Just
Drake
get to the line. Just
is a
keep the
silent
tempo
killer,
up.
bro.
Keep the offensive tempo up.
Like to me, it's annoying. It's annoying as heck. It's like, dude, you're doing it against a 2-10 team. Stop that, man.
Yeah, bro. Like, but that just goes to show the discipline of the team. It just goes to show no one is being held accountable. If you think it's cool to go celebrate because you did something great on a 2-10 team. But here's my hot take. Do we see what it would take, because he's probably going to be cut? Do we give Kyler Murray a look in the offseason?
No. Hell
All right,
no.
now you going too far now. I don't know where that came from.
No,
I think he got a little bit in the tank, man.
No, he can't see over the line.
No, why?
That is the craziest thing I ever heard.
I'm saying that scramble ability that he has.
He's a cancer in the locker room first.
Bro.
All we got to do is put a Call of Duty in the locker room. And I promise you, we good. All we got to do is
I don't think
PS5.
any good offensive coach.
He read defense worse than Baker Mayfield.
I don't think any good offensive coach wants to coach Kyler Murray.
No.
I think Kyler Murray would be deadly in a Kyle Shanahan or McVay, because they would. He's got the speed to break away from the average end, and we got to be honest about that.
Okay,
right?
let me entertain your hot take.
No, I'm just saying he got the scramble ability.
No, I
get an OC that could basically put your receiver.
What coach?
It's got to be from the McVay tree. I need a guy that can put people.
Is there a guy out there this offseason that we could grab?
No.
It'll come off the team. So we just need to go look and see who the OC is and wide receivers coach. Yeah, you just got to go see who's on there.
Right.
But if you work with someone, and this is what I was telling somebody, if you work with Kyler Murray and you want him on the run, you want him on the rollouts, you got an OC that is putting players in position where they're open with his mobility. You should have success. It's when you keep a guy like that in the pocket that, yes, he can't see over people and so forth. I'm just throwing something out there, because we in trouble, bro. We're not going to be in position to we are not in position to get a good quarterback no time soon. Okay. And I don't know who's becoming a free agent in the next, 2 to 3 years. So we're going to have a problem if we don't just get our ass kicked from the start of the season to at least be in a top 5 running for a quarterback. Or we're going to have to make a trade.
I'm just happy you didn't say Geno Smith.
No. I was just saying because what's-her-face like 28, I think. Kyler like 28. No. Look at that. Brissett, interception, forcing the ball.
Damn. You made Bucko leave. He ain't come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you said Kyler Murray, bro.
You said Kyler Murray. I know he was.
Listen, I already knew I was going to get pushed back.
Dominating the Cardinals. the Rams are completely dominating the Cardinals. What's going on here? Like,
and Cardinals always being within 3 points. They ain't doing it this time.
Right.
No, the Rams are destroying
It came
them.
to the last
No,
play
the
for
Rams.
us to beat them.
That shows you the level
It came
between
down
the
to
Bucs
the
and the Rams.
last play for us to beat them.
Shows you the level between the
Ain't this
Bucs
a
and the
division?
Rams.
This is a divisional game, ain't it?
Yeah,
Oh.
they wiping the
Yeah.
floor.
Well, here's the problem here's the difference. Sean McVay is not about to sit up here and play with no trash team. He told them, hey, we're not finna let these guys stick around to the third quarter. Get in, get out.
He must have not had
That's
that
it.
conversation with the Panthers.
Yeah, get in, get out. Look at it. Just hit them across their head with Puka. Touchdown. Oh my God. Bomb.
Jesus Christ, boy.
Bomb.
Wait, he got another touchdown?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Bomb. Yes, sir.
Nah, he's got to have like 50
Unstoppable.
points to me right now.
That man.
That shows you what the
He's
Panthers did
single-handedly
last
winning
week,
me a
what
playoff
the
game
Panthers
right now.
did la- what
I
the Panthers did
traded
last week.
Puka 2 weeks ago.
What is wrong with you, bro?
I got Josh Allen.
I got both.
I
know what's
got
crazy about
but I
that?
got
You know
St. Brown and
what's
Rashee Rice already.
People jumped on the Rams about the Panthers loss, but my goodness, but it was like I think somebody said that the McVay was experimenting in the Panthers game.
I think he was.
Because he should have. Because they was running the ball very well. They was running the ball very well. Like the Panthers couldn't stop the run at all. And for some strange reason, come on, Matthew Stafford, keep chucking the ball around. I keep telling people this. It doesn't. If you have you gotta have a running game. You gotta have a freaking running game. People keep underestimating that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? The quarterback look better with a running game. Period.
Yeah.
Like we see that with Baker Mayfield. You think he's gonna just? Oh yeah, you got it, Baker. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need
I
a running
agree.
game. Like even Matthew Stafford, we saw Matthew Stafford with Detroit for years. Struggle. Goes to McVay at 30, 31 years old. When his career was over 10 years in the game, he goes to McVay at 31. It ain't over.
Right. I just wish like we find something. Even if they like down the quarterbacks or whatever, bro. Just let's have a good draft where we just find them guys that just got it. Where it's like shit, man. These dudes get on the field, they ready to play.
Yeah, we need players that are stars and not.
We were supposed
starters.
to have Brandon Frisk. We were all watching the draft. I'm like, Braden Frisk is right there. Right, instead you put him with his teammate Jared Verse. You put them two dudes back together in the NFL, bro. That's no difference than the Eagles snatching the whole D line from Georgia, man. Wow, bro. So they all played with each other. So, but instead, nah,
all lagged out.
Nah, we want to go over here and grab this guy from Washington.
He to your point, he was a 39th draft pick. And what pick we had in the second round?
19th.
Hello. There you go.
We've been staying around the 19th every year.
I can't believe
now.
we didn't get Jared Verse.
I don't think we could have got Verse. I think we could have got Braden Frisk. I don't think
his
Jared
teammate.
Verse. Yeah,
talking
Frisk.
about
I don't
his
think.
teammate.
Yeah. I don't think we could get Jared, but Braden. Like, come on, bro. The man. No, he's not. He's impactful this year. Now, here's the thing. I'm a little torn with the Ibuka thing because I did want Ibuka because the Chris Godwin situation. However, I had Walter Nolan on my board as we can do this first round.
He nice.
I had Walter Nolan. I could screenshot. I still got my same board put up. Now
I had that one guy too. Who didn't they? What was his name?
Well, no, we could have got Donovan Izaraku still
and
because
Green
he was still on the board,
right? Is that guy last name Green?
Parsons question. Whatever his name is.
Who was the guy that they didn't want us to get because he had off the field
Buckos,
issues.
we could have got the guy that was messing our game up today. Danny Stratzman from Oklahoma. we could have. Man, look, I had what's his name? Donovan Knight. The older. I haven't heard from him though from North Carolina. I don't know if he's been hurt or not. His last name Knight. Demetrius Knight. I just haven't heard. I don't know. Yeah, Walter Nolan is very nice. He's basically a pass rushing D tackle.
We could have had Pierce.
Yeah.
James Pierce Jr.
Yeah, we wouldn't have probably got him because of the attitude issues with him. However, Walter Nolan was someone that I felt like could have gave us that Vita Vea, Dominican Sue setup a little bit, when they want to get crazy with the matchups, and the packages. But there was someone else. We could have got Donovan Izaraku. There was another guy we could have got off the edge. Oh, you're talking about the one that
I think he had the assault allegations or something.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I'm trying to think of his name.
What's his name? Bucko's the other edge defender, the other rookie guy. He had a crap. He come from
I'm trying to look for. I don't know if he was in the second round or the first round.
He come from one of them small. He came from one of them small schools.
Once I see his name, I'll know. I thought it was Green at the end, but I could be wrong. Was it Mike Green?
You talking about
Mike Green? Mike Green.
Was it Mike Green?
It's Mike Green.
Yeah, he went to the Ravens.
Yeah, Mike Green. I haven't heard much from him, but they've been a little injured over there. But Donovan Izaraku, definitely we could have had. Corners. It's not that I don't like who we got, because I did watch him shut down Marvin Harrison. I know Marvin Harrison ain't the same guy in college, but Marvin Harrison was that guy in college. Benjamin Morrison did his thing with him. However, Will Johnson was there, bro.
Yeah.
Will Johnson was there. And
first round, bro.
Yeah. And you got to think that draft, all these guys slid like 2-3 rounds for whatever reason, right? One reason or the next. But
Ashton Galetti, I think that's what his name was.
You could have got Xavier Watts, Notre Dame safety, big guy, because you probably weren't going to get your hands on Nick Umari.
Gordon Birch, is that?
And then not only that, the biggest one was Lathan Ransom. Do y'all not realize that boy is on that Panthers defense behind J.C. Horn and them boys? Go see what Lathan Ransom was doing to Kyron Williams every time he ran up the middle. The boy put a hit package on him worse than your grandma with a switch, man. Like, the boy had to go into the blue tent after like 3 runs.
Right, man.
Oh, yeah, Zion. Yeah, we messed up with the Zion. Even Pewter Report's publicly saying that. We messed that up.
Even overpaid him, too.
No, it ain't even overpaid. We shouldn't have paid him, period. We messed that up.
But that's what I'm – well, yeah, because he was still in his rookie contract.
Yeah, they messed that up.
I don't know what they saw in that first year, but
here's what it is. To me, it's Jason Light trying to keep some type of record, because I think he's one of the only GMs, if I'm not mistaken, that has signed the most of his draft picks. And I think he's trying to keep that alive.
Oh my God.
I
hope you're wrong.
because it puts him believe it or not, he is catapulted into like top 5 GM across consensus. For whatever reason, I think that has a lot to do with it. He re-signs the most of his players, and he actually signs the most of his draft picks. And what I think he's doing is re-signing them whether they suck or not, because it keeps that record going.
That's not going to put you in the Hall of Fame, though, if that's what he's thinking.
Nah, but he's got a ring with it. He did some signings like Tom Brady. He's got some Hall of Fame stuff going. So, but he is re-signing all of his draft picks regardless. And I think that somebody's got to talk to him, because you purposely set us back with the Zion contract. That man just got his first interception.
They need to get out of that like they did with Deans or something, because that's ridiculous.
I just got a busted play. Was that Blake Corum? That was Blake Corum. I thought that was Kyron Wood. They just ran another 40-something yard TD on them.
No way.
Yeah, 44-10. Blake Corum. I think it was like a 50-yard rush. I thought it was Kyron Williams.
Killing them, bro.
Look at this, man. This is what you're supposed to do against a 3-9 team.
44-10.
Jonathan Kennedy gonna be fired.
And Puka got 167 yards.
2 tutties. He just won me my playoff fantasy game.
The Cardinals just gave up.
Oh, I would too. They don't even have to rest the starters. They
Yeah,
can
that's
just do
the
what they
team.
want.
That's what you want to do with your with going up against a team that's 3-9. You want to make them give up. we didn't do that.
Everybody complaining about defense. But we had opportunities.
All you had to do was push them up.
We had opportunities. Bucs had the opportunities in the draft to shore that up.
I can't believe we drafted Braswell. Oh my god.
Oh man. Dude. Oh, Logan Hall, he's in there.
Dude, we could have had Wyatt over Logan Hall.
Yep.
We could have Devontae Wyatt over Logan Hall. Granted, that draft wasn't like crazy. We were kind of bad in that, like, because how far back we were behind, because we already knew we were going to get traded up. But Wyatt would have made a way bigger impact than Logan Hall has.
Man, we definitely got nothing but Devin White, top 10 pick.
Yep. And I'm gonna be honest, you were supposed to try to work that out with Devin White some type of way. You don't draft that's off the ball. That's an on the ball linebacker. You don't draft them that high anyway. That's an off the ball, isn't it?
Yeah, he was a 5th pick of the draft. Yeah, he was an inside linebacker.
So you were supposed to got that straight. Not only do you usually not draft him there, but then you did not allow that situation to stick around. I get the cancerous and the attitude, but you were supposed to try to get that to work out some type of way.
We could have had,
because that's gonna make you look bad.
We could have had
Montez Sweat over Devin White.
In that draft, we could have had Josh Allen, Ed Oliver.
Josh Allen, come on.
Yeah, I mean, if we just keep it a buck, I mean, and I get it. You could say something about the
Brian
Carlton
Burns.
Davis. You could say something about Carlton Davis, about at one point he was the best rated press man, but we know as Buck fans, that's because he grabbed your ass half the time. And Winfield, he's done okay with, right? But Winfield has got his bag and decided he already in Cancun. This man hasn't really hit on nothing defensive related. Cansey is not going to count.
What, 5 years?
Yeah, period, man. You didn't. No, he hasn't at all. What you've done is you've traded for people. You've gotten people in free agency.
You're right. Maybe Vita in 2018. That was it.
Yeah, come on, man.
But we're wasting away. That's the thing with Vita, though. We're wasting his career away because we didn't put pieces around him.
Come on, man. Like, I'm happy Brady got some of them. Like, I'm happy he got him, Levante, and Evans a ring, and Godwin and them, because come on, that boy not finna draft his way to no Super Bowl ring. He ain't that.
If Brady didn't come here and he went to the other teams like he was supposed to, we would have been cooked.
Yeah, you ain't no Sean McVay, man. You're not gonna draft your way to no Super Bowl. You're not the 49ers. You're not the Eagles. Like, I think, I'm going to be honest, I think this year coming up, 2026, might be the most aggressive version of Jason like we see, because I think it's the echoes, the whispers have now became echoes in a room that only him and Todd Bowles are standing in, where we messed up. We're not going after guys we should.
Yeah, I mean, because, like, I'm looking at it, man. We drafted Logan Hall over Nick Bonito from the Denver Broncos, bro.
Yep.
Bro,
yep.
He was in the Big 12.
Nick Bonito was in that draft.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, bro.
We drafted him. We drafted the American Conference, and Bonito was in the Big 12, bro.
Yep.
And you see what he doing? Come on, man.
Yep.
And another note, Antoine Whitfield is our only first-team All-Pro on defense since 2020, bro. He was our only first-team All-Pro.
And he got nobody to compliment him back there.
There's no one. There's no other first-team All-Pro on our defense besides Antoine Winfield Jr. I'm
gonna take that back. I'm not gonna knock on Cansey. I do feel like he's injury prone as hell, which he was even in college a little bit. But I would like to see how it look if you got a real.
Well, they like to draft injury prone people on defense, I guess. I don't know what it is, but Benjamin Morrison probably will never play a full season. I highly doubt he plays a full season.
Yeah, I agree with King Cook. We gotta stop giving him breaks, because he does sit out a lot of plays. Like Dexter Lawrence,
Dexter Lawrence in there every single.
Hey, yeah, like my old lady know his dance moves, bro. Like, no, you have to play more snaps, bro.
We probably have the most like shuffled D line in the league.
Yeah.
Like our guys get rest and it still don't matter.
I mean, even right now, I'm sure he's telling them, I'll see you guys next Wednesday. No, we got a game Thursday night.
He probably will. He probably did. But we never see the locker room video when they lose.
No.
Nope.
We'll never see it. We don't know what he says to them.
They have to show what he says to them, right?
Marlon asked, he said, what does Todd Bowles do that's good? The only thing Todd Bowles do that's good is that same stupid look every time the camera pans there. Dude, I shouldn't even get that mad over it, but every game it happens, I get so angry when I see his face.
Where is Bucko's at? Because I got a question. In the event Todd Bowles stays, who's the defensive coordinator we need to bring in?
I don't think he would do it.
No, I don't think. I think the Glazers would force him.
You think the Glazers would be like, if you want to stay, you can't call plays anymore?
No, I think they would force him.
I'll say Nick Fangio.
Yeah, they will force him. You don't have no improvement. Your defense actually getting worse now. They will force it. He would get to stay simply because of what he's done.
At this point, it's Bucs are a hard watch, and I'm gonna say this one more time before I close this video out. The Bucs are one loss away from being falling apart. Yep. If they lose Thursday, they're going to fall apart.
Yeah.
Yep. Because they're literally 2-5 the last 7 games. That's not trending up. That's trending down. And usually when you go through this funk, you got to figure a way out of it, and you cannot have close games with the Cardinals, and you cannot lose to the Saints. The fact they have a close game with the Cardinals, who are getting blown out 45-10, and losing to a team that will be picking in the top 5, that's a sign of they're going down.
Yeah.
They're trending downward. And it's not where's it going to stop at? Like what game is it going to stop? Like I can't see any game, even the Falcons game don't look like it's going to stop, as far as the struggle. There will be more struggles.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, man, I can't trust the defense against Kirk Cousins.
It's like I don't see, and Drake London will be back for that game. So
yep.
Bijan.
It's literally the same team. Like what we about to see Thursday. What we about to see Thursday against the Bucs at Raymond James Stadium is the same team that beat the Bucs twice last year.
I know the Glazers won't do it, but let's say we lose this game and Kirk Cousins throws 500 yards.
Here's my problem with that. Kirk Cousins don't even look the same. He don't even look the same. Man, we better not lose no Kirk Cousins.
He don't look the same, but the fear is there.
It's a
this
mental
could go.
thing. It's a mental thing.
Yeah,
like
this could go real bad.
Like the Falcons are literally trotting out the same team last year. They're trotting out the same team last year that they beat us twice last year with. Remember, they beat us with Kirk Cousins twice.
Yep.
With Drake London, with Bijan, with Tyler Algier, with Kyle Pitts, with Darnell Mooney. The only difference is there's no Ray McCloud. Now, their defense is a lot better. Their pass rush is a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got the second most sacks in the league. And what did they do? Back-to-back pass rushers.
Yeah.
That's what they literally did. And they signed Leonard Floyd. If you want to fix a problem on defense, you put assets to that. So we're gonna see Thursday. I'm supposed to be at the game, but that's kind of up in the air right now because there's some other stuff going on. But we'll see.
I'll be there. I'm low key dreading it. I'm going for free, so I'm not going to complain too much because there's no way. I don't know if I can pay tickets.
I might need to drive to that Carolina game in Charlotte. I don't know, but we'll see though.
Yo, I hit my
But,
parlay,
gentlemen,
boys.
And gentlemen, any closing
yeah.
thoughts on the game? Any closing thoughts?
Nah, man, I'm just it's gonna be a long next few days. I'm happy
Yeah.
to I'm ready to see what the media's outcasted us at this point. So I'm just ready to see what Pewter Report, all the major players for the Bucs got to say, because this right here is unacceptable. You just lost to a 2-10 football team at home. I'm sorry, bro. Like no excuses.
This is beyond atrocious, man. Like, I can't even. Like I said, man, I'm still like down on this loss, man. Like, how does this happen?
WTF game, just like Bucko said.
Yeah. Why we always have to have that WTF game at the end of the season?
I called it.
And what's so funny, I don't even think this one is. It's going to be one of the ones against the Panthers.
Yeah.
No, this is a WTF game. Hell, this is a WTF game.
We're going to have more than one, then.
This has literally the makeup of a WTF game. This has the makeup of a WTF game.
Well, to me, the WTF games are the games that we clearly got in hand, and next thing you know, they just start like wheeling it back in some type of way, like the Jets was doing.
Losing to a 2-10 team is a WTF game.
It is.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially like when their offense was useless last game.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
world beaters.
My closing remarks before you close it out. We lose next week. Let's not talk about how the rest of the season looks. We need to go ahead and be rooting for the team to lose the rest of the games, because it's unfair at that point. It's unfair to put the fan base through that. You lose next week to the Falcons when you were supposed to handle business tonight, and you lose to the Falcons, knowing what's at stake. There's nothing else to talk about. Yeah, you're about to let the Panthers win the division, and hey, we'll regroup and look at some draft picks and see who the next coach gonna be. Simple as that.
Let's look at the mock draft for the 2026 mock draft.
Yep. But that's all I got.
The linebackers got to be the key. That's all I got to say.
I just want to say, Bucko, I think you need to add this into your hashtag. Hashtag, we can't let one loss turn into two.
Nope.
we can't let one loss turn into two.
That's why
basically,
but
I think that this game, I said it before, this game is probably what got Todd Bowles out the door. Todd Bowles is a person great, but as a coach, get out. I haven't wanted you here for like the last 2 years. Go retire, go to Tahiti, go do whatever you got to do with all the money that you got paid, because I think he's one of the highest paid coaches in the league.
Man, him and Jason Light. That just top.
Jason's tough because the Glaziers, I don't know what they're going to do with him yet.
Just a little tad bit. This 10 minutes left in this football game, and this is the first time ever the Rams put 3 rushing TDs and 3 passing TDs on a team.
Okay.
Jimmy Garoppolo is in his 10 minutes of this game left.
And Caleb Williams might beat the Green Bay. But
to your point, man, and to my point, bro, the Logan Hall and the Nick Bonito, this man has 9 sacks to Bonito's 33, bro.
But yeah, just I'll be there Thursday. This is, I mean, the division games that we were coming into during this last week was pivotal, but this Falcons game, like, is, I feel like, way more important than the Panthers game. Like, obviously, yeah, you have the tiebreaker with the Panthers to get in the playoffs, but like this game, like, you have to show like something. If Kirk Cousins even throws 250 plus yards,
it's past that. It's past that. It's not for the division. People are playing for their jobs next week.
Yeah. Let's see how they feel about it. You want to win the division, or you want your job?
Yeah, that's players too. Like, people are playing for their jobs. Trust me. The Glaciers have came down from the towers. They are down on floor level with everyone now. Yep. It's the reason Jason Light was on that sideline at the Rams game. You ain't never really seen that before, have you?
Yeah,
it's a reason.
His face too. His facial expression was not.
Trust me. There's been phone calls coming from the heavens above them people finna come down that elevator and have a conversation. So next week, we need to see how these people play. Because I would imagine they're going to play like their life depended on it, because in most cases, it probably would. More than playoff berth next week. People finna lose jobs.
If we do lose this game, Bucko, I'm praying that your locker room doesn't go insane. Because this game, we were cordial.
But appreciate you, Buccos. I'm finna bag on up out of
Appreciate you,
there.
Bucko. But yeah, we were cordial in this locker room. But if we lose Thursday, whoo, it's coming together. But yeah, appreciate you having me in here.
Right,
Hashtag we can't let one loss turn into two. Peace.
All right, man.
Right.
All right, man. I'm out too, man. Peace, bro.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bucs lose to a 2-10. Well, 3-10 team. That's what it is, folks. The Bucs got a lot to do, man, and it's a quick turnaround. Tristan Wirfs oblique injury. Guys got nicked up a little bit. You got the Falcons, who obviously more talented than the Saints. They have more talent, more playmakers, more better players. So can't lose that game. I'm gonna say that right now. Cannot lose that game. Lose that game, problem. Anyway, with that being said, fire those cannons. Seize the day, raise the flag. Hashtag no excuses. Hashtag what your eyes tell you. Hashtag what is this? Hashtag what are we doing? Hashtag why? Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Buckles like signing out. I'll see y'all Thursday. Be there or be square. I'm out.